Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome in. Hello to Pretzel Rocks and only Pretzel Rocks. What's up, guys? Happy Wednesday. How are you guys doing today? Woo, it's hot in LA today. All right, welcome in, guys. I hope you guys are having a cool week so far. Okay. Awesome, we're doing some cooking today. Hey, question. Since you're here, Jay Fry, is this a regular burger or is this a double cheeseburger? It's 72 here. Yeah, I'm so jealous. It's not even that bad. Like, this isn't even as bad as it's gonna get this summer. But should I turn on the AC? It's really warm. It's 84. Okay, it's 84 in my house right now. Inside my house. When you have a moment, can you possibly open something on stream, or do you want me to open it for you? It's for you.
What?
I have a gift for you. Do you want to come open it, or do you want me to just open it for you?
Open it in a second.
Okay, when you have time, come over here. I'll hold on to it and I'll put it right here for you. We have a mystery package for Mr. Afresh to open. Okay, I was gonna ask you, is this cheeseburger a regular cheeseburger or a double cheeseburger? It doesn't really matter. I found both and I'm not sure which one it is. Like, I'm not sure which one was the intended. It can be single or double, but I bet Afresh wants a double. Okay, I'll ask. I got a full pound of beef, which is like so much for two people. I probably don't want a double, but yeah. That sounds like too much. Excuse me. Let me grab myself some water. Yeah, it's just like really hot and dry today. I don't know if it's like, if it's just the weather or if it's allergies or something, but my nose has been running like crazy. So if I have to step off screen to blow my nose, I'm so sorry. I don't know what it is. I think it's just like allergies in the weather, but I'm like, ugh. I'm all like gross today. It's really important that the onion rings are underneath the patty. Okay. So, okay, I'll figure it out when I get there. I guess I put Carl's Jr. in the description, but technically Hardee's is the same thing. I just kind of ran out of room. So I guess technically we're doing Hardee's. Let me put that in my menu command at least. Because some people might not know Carl's Jr., but they might know Hardee's, or vice versa. And that's 2 E's, right? Hardee's with 2 E's. Cool. No, I'll just do it because Hardee's has one too, and I just, I feel like it'll make sense to people. I just realized I need to order this tonight to join in the fun. No, you don't have to. You totally don't have to. I mean, I guess you can, but I don't feel like that's required. Let me just see where we're at. Let me pull up my recipes and stuff. God, my nose is so annoying. No, I have to. Okay. Guys, tomorrow we're going to be making an awesome charcuterie board. If you guys remember, I made that kind of troll charcuterie board that had like a bologna cake and all sorts of weird stuff. It had like hot Cheetos on it and Gushers and all sorts of weird stuff. Well, tomorrow I'm going to be making an actual charcuterie board, like an actual good, like a legit one, not like a weird one. So, yeah, if you guys are around tomorrow evening, I'll be baking some fresh bread for a meal redemption for Erasmus. I think I'm going to try my hand at focaccia. Or, I've always said focaccia, but someone told me it's focaccia. I don't know. I'll look it up. I'll try to remember to look it up so I know what to call it tomorrow. I've always said focaccia, but whatever. And I think I'm going to try my hand at that because I've never made it before. I always thought it was focaccia. Felix. Hi, buddy. He's here reporting for duty. Your Italian friend did as well? Okay, that's good enough for me. I've never made it before. It's going to be a brand new kind of bread, so I'm thinking of doing a nice focaccia bread. Focaccia. I gotcha, focaccia. I don't know. And we're going to be making a full spread, meat, cheese, fruit, the works. It's going to be delicious, I think. I hope. You were a test market for them entering Canada a couple years ago. 3 locations in the Valley. They lasted about 2 years and then disappeared. Bummer. Carl's Jr. actually has pretty decent food. Like, I don't even really like burgers, but they're good. Their burgers are good. Yo, what's up, Bob? Yeah, the kitchen supervisor has clocked in. He's punched in his card. Hello, Miss Cheetah. Good to see you. Focaccia. Focaccia. I forgotcha, focaccia. I forgot about it. I'm sorry. Pronounce focaccia in Italian. Click on the Italian speaker icon. Okay, hang on. Well, I don't have an Italian speaker icon. I only have a YouTube video.
Pronounce the name with the typical Italian pronunciation. The name of this flat, oven-baked Italian bread product, similar in style and texture to pizza dough. This is essentially a little bit like a pizza dough without a topping. Just a pizza put in the oven with a bit of olive oil. So how would you say it with the typical Italian pronunciation? The way they would say it in Italy itself, focaccia.
Focaccia.
Because there is a double C.
There it is. Focaccia. That settles it. Hey, Knife Clan, how's it going? Focaccia. I love it. I love Italian accents. They're so fun. Okay. So guys, today we're doing a little bit more fast food copycat meal. I've done these before. We've done McDonald's, we've done Burger King, we've done In-N-Out. So today we're trying our hand at Carl's Jr. and or Hardee's. Different names for the same thing, kind of. They're like the same. They're like the same company, just different parts of the U.S. And potentially also outside the U.S. At least we know they tried entering Canada. I guess it didn't work out, but yeah. So we're doing a double Western bacon cheeseburger from Hardee's / Carl's Jr. Hardee's is better. I bet you like red burrito too, you sicko.
You sicko.
I have a bee on my hat. I got a bee on my hat? What? Every Italian I've met is so cool. Italians are very cool, and they've got great accents, and they've got great food. I love the sound of a mad Italian. What? Like someone who's like cursing you out? It's probably a good thing I didn't marry an Italian. You'd just be pissing her off all the time just to get yelled at.
So weird.
Alright, I'm gonna scoot you over, big baby. Aw, big yawn. My nose has already started running. Okay. The other thing I was gonna say is before they took over Carl's Jr., menu, Hardee's was infamous for being the last fast food restaurant to disallow smoking by a long time. Interesting. I didn't know that. Hi, Bacon Cups. How you doing? All right, guys. So the double Western bacon cheeseburger. Personally, I've never had it. I don't know what it tastes like. So I have nothing to go off of except for what I think it should taste like. I mean, I feel what could really go wrong, right? So we've got a nice soft bun. We've got onion rings, like panko breaded onion rings. We've got barbecue sauce, 2 beef patties with American cheese, bacon. I think that's everything. and maybe some more barbecue sauce. I don't know if there's any like mayo or anything like that, but I mean that looks good, right? That looks good. So we got our crispy bacon, we got our crunchy onion rings down there on the bottom. Like you said, they're underneath the beef patty, so don't you worry. We'll make sure to put that underneath. And yeah, that looks tasty. And then we're also going to be making some jalapeno poppers to go along with them, because if you guys have ever had the jalapeno poppers, I've actually never been to Hardee's, but I'm just going to assume, for the sake of argument, that their food is exactly the same. I don't know if it actually is, but I'm just going to use them interchangeably. But Carl's Jr. jalapeno poppers are pretty good. They're pretty tasty. Okay, I need to go blow my nose. I'm so sorry. This is going to be like all stream. Hang on. Ah, jeez. You're gonna have to mess up really bad in order to have a less tasty version than me tonight. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna screw it up. Like it's pretty hard to screw up. Also because like I said yesterday, or I checked in with Jay Fry. Well, actually I didn't check in. I just did it without asking. But I was like, I'm not gonna make the onion rings from scratch. I can't do it. I can't do it. Like I've made onion rings from scratch before, and they just like weren't that good. And it's something that eventually I would love to be great at. I would love to be able to make amazing, like, homemade onion rings, but today's not that day, okay? So I think that's gonna help, honestly. I think that's gonna help our success rate here. No, I'm not gonna make the onion rings from scratch, but I will make the jalapeno poppers from scratch. Link don't work. Link don't work. Yeah, that's true. That's the whole reason the poppers were there. No, I love jalapeno poppers, so I'm into it. What's the difference between Hardee's and Carl's Jr.? So they started out as totally separate entities. One in the West Coast, or sorry, one in the West, one in the East. Well, we're gonna find out. Yeah, I love homemade jalapeno poppers. I like jalapeno poppers in general. They're delicious. So Carl's Jr. is the elder statesman of the two, founded as a Los Angeles hot dog stand in 1941 by Carl Karcher. Business thrived, and after 5 years, there were 5 full-size Carl's drive-in barbecue restaurants, and they started serving hamburgers, and then burgers became the main thing, so then he opened some small quick service burger joints that it says are similar to a McDonald's Express. I've never heard of McDonald's Express, but he called them Carl's Jr. because they were like, fast, small restaurants. Yo, what's up, Sarah? Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for 10 months of support. You're so amazing. Let's spin the wheel. Let me know what you want me to draw for you. You think they're 100% different? I don't think so. Oh, lordy. Okay. I'm very sore from the squats because I did a workout yesterday and I was very heavy on the squats, but I'll give it a shot here. So, oh God. Oh! Oh no. Whew. It burns. It's not creaks, it's my muscles. I lost count. We'll do one more for good measure. I think that's 10. Oh, it's not my joints, it's my muscles. The workout that I did was like all squats. Yeah, when it's fresh, it's good. Yeah, we don't have Hardee's in the West. Draw whoever Carl Jr. actually looks like. Okay, I can find out for you. Yeah, they were totally different chains, exactly. Okay, so then Wilbur Hardy, our other player, your knees when you do squats. I have very cracky knees, like I always have since I was a kid. So if I haven't like crouched for a long time and I like bend down to get something, like, you know, from under the, you know, a cabinet or something, my knees are so loud. Oh, in my imagination? Okay, great. I can do that. Just wing it. Sure. I will do that. So he set his sights on another hamburger chain. Wilbur Hardy, our arch nemesis. No, I'm just kidding. I don't think he was his arch nemesis. But he had burger chains in the Midwest and the South, and Hardee's corporate strategy was to open restaurants in smaller towns that were not served by McDonald's or Burger King, and by all accounts it paid off. In the early 90s, there were over 2,500 Hardee's locations. So rather than be like, oh, we gotta go where there's tons of people and there's like, you know, whatever, he'd be like, hey, let's hit up this small town, let's put a restaurant here. They don't have McDonald's or Burger King, so we're gonna get all the business. And yeah, it obviously worked. Just burger it.
So actually,
Trying to corner the market on burgers. Oh yeah, totally. So Carl's Jr. acquired Hardee's in 1997 for $327 million, and then started expanding into the East without agitating Hardee's existing customers. They kept the name and at first kept the menu that folks were familiar with. In the early aughts, which I don't really like the phrase the early aughts, but I guess that's what you call it in the, you know, the 2000 hundreds, the 2000s, the early aughts. They started introducing Carl's Jr. menu items to Hardee's locations, started refurbishing the existing buildings and signage. So they actually like kind of did a slow transition. Very interesting, actually.
and people rioted.
People did not riot because they did it slowly over time.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's called the aughts. I always feel really awkward saying that. It doesn't, I don't know. Always was a fan of their ridiculous commercials from the 2000s and the crazy burgers they would do. Oh, you liked the sexy burger ladies. You liked the sexy burger ladies. I remember one that was like, they did like a pineapple burger. It was like a Hawaiian burger, and it was this girl in a bikini like on a beach, and she's like eating this pineapple burger, and she's like dripping sauce all over her boobs. She's like on the beach. It's like Hawaiian pineapple, whatever. I just remember seeing that as a kid and being like, huh, okay. Yeah, what's not to like? Exactly. The aircraft carrier? I don't know. Hardee's was also not very good, on par with Burger King, or worse, before the acquisition. Hey, shots fired. So, basically, that they were doing them a favor. These people with these Hardee's, they didn't even know what they were missing. I'm sorry, my nose is running. I have to go blow my nose again. This is horrible. My nose will not stop running. So get used to it, guys. We're gonna be doing this a bunch tonight, I think. But I'm gonna mute it so you guys don't have to hear me blow my nose, because that's gross. I know you guys don't want to hear that. You can't do Burger King, it makes you sick. I don't really eat Burger King. I don't specifically have a problem with it. I don't eat a lot of fast food in general, and when I do, I don't pick Burger King. Yeah, I'm sure teenage you did enjoy those ads a lot. I'm sure. Their fake meat burger. Yeah, maybe. They're the ones who have Impossible, right? Or do they, wait, do they have Beyond? No, they have Impossible Burger, right? Their fries. Are their fries any good, really? I do not think of Burger King as having good fries, but I wouldn't know. The Impossible Whopper is good. I would totally try it. I've tried the Impossible Burger before and thought it was good. Um, it's it's impossible. I would try it. It's just I don't think I even have a Burger King. Like I don't even know where the closest Burger King is to me, so sounds good, Dave. Lurk away. Okay, what do you guys think what do you guys think Carl Karcher looks like? I'm not going to look it up. Dave, I read that too fast, and I know you said cooking dinner, bathing child, but I read cooking child, and I was like, don't do that. Uh-oh. Wait, Dave, wrong pot of water. Put her in the not so hot one. Yeah, it sounds like you got your hands full. Kind of like the Monopoly guy, except with bags of burgers instead of money. Okay. So kind of like a round face. Is the Monopoly guy, is he bald? He's bald, right? Cooking with Julia Child. And he has like a mustache, a monocle and a mustache. Does he have a hat too? Are you familiar with how much people like the burger from Del Taco? I am, actually. I was listening to a podcast it's like a true crime kind of shoot the shit podcast, and I think I told you about one episode and you were like, these ladies are very filthy, and I was like, yeah, they are, sorry. But they're like really obsessed with food, and so they always do a segment on their show where they like finish their show and then they just literally will spend 10 minutes talking about what good stuff they ate recently. Which I think is like a great podcast segment. They'll just be like, what did you eat recently? And be like, oh, I was having a shitty day, so I went to Del Taco, like, or whatever. Or they'll be like, oh, I went to this really good restaurant, and they'll like talk about it. I don't know. It's like so stupid. It has nothing to do with anything. Cooking with Julia's Child. No! They have a Beyond Meat burger, and it's pretty passable. Wait, hang on. Have you tried the Burger King one? I wonder how they compare. I've heard Impossible is better. Okay, I actually like Del Taco. I think their food's good, but I've never tried their burgers, and I know people really, really like their burgers, but I've never had them before. I know that I do not really like Del Taco fries, because don't they have like kind of the crinkly cut? Or do they have like, are they like, I don't know. I think their fries are gross, if I remember correctly. They're like way too thick, which I can't stand overly thick fries unless they're like actually crispy on the outside. If they're thick but they're like actually cooked right, I can deal with it, but I feel like Del Taco fries are gross.
Del Taco fries are gross.
Are they like the wavy ones?
You hate those.
Yeah, they're the kind that just like, it's the kind that like hurts your throat when you swallow them because they're just so dry.
You hate those fries.
Yeah, they're so gross.
Personally seen you hate them.
Yeah, my husband says, I've personally seen you hate those fries. I know you hate them. Yeah, Shoestring is great. What a burger. I've never been, but yeah, I know people really like it. I like Shoestring fries. They don't need to be shoestring though. I'm just saying, like, if you're gonna have like a thick cut fry, it better be cooked really nice and crispy on the outside. They give you this huge ass cup of fries that nobody wants. I don't, like, why bother wasting the calories on a big cup of fries? That's disgusting. Why would you do that? Yeah. Curly fries. I still haven't been to Arby's since we talked about it on stream. Crisp cut fries from Carl's or shoestring fries from the counter. Oh, I like the counter. I like the counter. Yeah, that place is good. And their fries are really yummy. I like McDonald's fries. I think McDonald's has good fries. Okay. I mean, are they nice and crispy on the outside? If they're nice and crispy, then I say that's probably fine. Who's there? Oh, Bitter Dan! Yo, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, raiders! Hi, guys! What's up? How's it going, Bitter Dan? Thank you so much for that raid. Sweet Learned Gato. Raid, raid, raid! What's up, Arch Instinct? Hello, Throwaway. How's it going, guys? Welcome in. Yeah, I know. I was reaching for another hat, and then I was like, what am I thinking? Of course I gotta get the burger hat. Obviously, we just gotta stuff some onion rings in there. Welcome in. Guys, be sure to go give Bitter Dan a follow. Hello, my friend. How is your stream today? Throwaway, what did you just call me? I'm just kidding. Yeah, that's me. Hey, what's up, Gaia Shield? How we doing? All right, I'm just drawing a little bit of sub art for our friend Sarab, and then we're gonna get cooking in just a second here. What's up, MM? Yeah, welcome, Raiders. What were you guys cooking today? Based on your review of all those fries and similar distaste for lazy steak fries, I can guarantee you'll like the ones from Wurstkuch. Wurstkuchi? I don't want to eat there. Stuffed shells and thumbprint cookies. What were your shells stuffed with? And what were your thumbprint cookies filled with? I know, I'm just kidding. My Automod's just trying its best, okay? Hey, what's up, Chef JT? My cat is lovely. I know, isn't he? This is my cat, Felix. If you guys haven't met him before, he's an absolute sweetheart. Hey, buddy. Hey, look this way. Yeah, there we go. He's an absolute sweetheart. He's really, really cool. I love him a lot, and he likes to hang out here. Thanks for the biddy. Oh, enjoy your shopping trip. We should try to go next time you guys fly back into LAX. We did fly into LAX. I guess it was midnight. We, just flew back into LAX. I guess it was probably too late to go get burgers, though.
We're not gonna get burgers.
Well, I'm gonna be flying... I'm for sure gonna be flying into LAX in September.
That's true.
Out of and into LAX in September. We're planning a trip for my husband's birthday. So, maybe we can do it then. By September, maybe. Okay. No, not... I mean, like the place would be closed. That's what I meant. Shredded chicken with cheese and a delicious tomato sauce. Solid. And strawberry-filled cookies. Ah, that sounds so good. There's an In-N-Out 30 seconds from LAX. I think In-N-Out is overrated, okay? I'm sorry. I like it, and I will eat it. I won't... If someone says, hey, you want to go get some In-N-Out, I will do it. I'm into it. But I think there's better options out there. It's good. It's good. I like it. It's just, Like, speaking of fries, I don't actually think their fries are that good. I think In-N-Out fries are not the best. That's your hood? I didn't realize you were, like, really close to the airport. Oh my gosh, my pen is running out of ink. Oven roasted cat? No way. Nuh-uh. A kimchi pizza joint? Ooh. No, their fries aren't that great. Their burger's, like, good, but not life-changing. But yeah, the price is solid. The thing is, there's always a wait. Like, if you go, like, on a weekend or something, there'll be a wait, like, around the block at the drive-thru. And it's kind of annoying, because it's like, really? We're gonna wait in line for this? I don't know. You're trying to set a list of places to eat at in Las Vegas? I feel like J Fry can help with that. I feel like J Fry might be the person to ask about Vegas food recommendations. You lived in Culver City and San Pedro for a few years. Right on, right on. Being close to the airport was the best move I've ever made. Okay. Yeah, Culver City is nice. I never go down there, ever. I have no reason to. But if I had a good reason to, like if I was seeing a friend or something, that would be fine. It's just like currently there's no reason for me to brave the traffic and go down there. Convenient if you have to leave the country in a hurry. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, kimchi burger sounds good. Okay, I gotta take this off because it's making my hair too hot, or my head too hot. Not even from Tito's? Is there a distillery down there or something? What do you mean? Like Tito's vodka? Oh, is it really? Oh, Tito's tacos. Oh, sorry, I was thinking of the vodka. Tito's has the worst guacamole on the planet. Oh my god, are we throwing shade? I've never been there before. Okay, it's from Austin. Cool. All right, here's what I think our friend Carl looks like. So here's my artist's interpretation of the man, the myth, the legend of Carl Karcher, the inventor of Carl's Jr. It's-a me, Mario. Yeah, that's Carl. I don't know. Here, I'll look up. Let's see what he actually looks like. That's what you pictured. He looks like this. He just kind of looks like a generic old white man. I don't know. I honestly, it's not a very remarkable face. I'm sure he's a very nice guy, and he's obviously a very successful businessman, but it's kind of a very forgettable face, in my opinion. Yeah, he's just like really, really generic looking, huh? You pictured Carl from Aqua Teen? Is that the neighbor?
Yeah.
Oh my god. That guy's so gross. Isn't Aqua Teen Hunger Force also getting a movie?
Yeah.
Isn't it's Metalocalypse, Aqua Teen Hunger Force, and Venture Bros are all getting movies. Did you guys hear? It's like kind of old news now, but who was asking about Vegas food? I forget I think it was Pineapple Bob, but I don't remember. Um, a generic old white man. What can I say? He doesn't have any like interesting mustache. He doesn't have any like wild hair. He doesn't have like a particularly nice smile. He just kind of looks like a regular dude. I don't know. Yeah, I like Venture Bros. I love Metalocalypse though. I'm very excited they're gonna do a movie for that. Do I think movies in theaters will ever be a big deal again? Yes, I do. Because I think the experience of going out to a movie is fun, and I don't know. Yeah, I think it will be. Felix is plopping that leg off. Oop. He did it. That leg got plopped off. It's a temperature control foot. I know he's like, I'm too hot. I'm gonna stick my. I do the same thing when I'm hot in bed and I get too toasty. I'll like peel off the main blanket. I'll just have a sheet and then I'll stick one leg off the side of the bed to make sure. Hey, what's up, radio? I'm gonna whisper it to you because it's a smallish local place. Oh, we don't want to blow it up. Yeah, you plop that leg off. Yeah, I do too. Okay, let me find my jalapeno poppers. Let's get ready to cook. I'm assuming I want to do these first. Your mouth is on fire. Are you also eating jalapeno poppers? Watching a movie sober is like fishing sober. I don't really drink when I go to the movies. I don't know. I guess I'm just weird. I don't know. I don't. Valentina extra hot sauce. Uh-oh. I wouldn't want to fish sober, because yeah, fishing is boring. You need a beer or something, but... Do you guys smuggle your own food and drinks into movie theaters? It's okay, I won't tell. I do. I do. Can you DM me via AOL Instant Messenger? No drinking in the parking lot before a movie? No, I don't really do that. I don't know, maybe I'm just weird. I don't really drink when I go to the movies, no. Hey, Shabby. Valentina with hot Cheetos. Okay, that sounds too hardcore for me. All right, let's make some jalapeno poppers. Let me start these because I can get them ready to go, and then I can just fry them whenever we're ready. And okay, what else do we need? Oh, my legs are so sore. Oh, okay, we're gonna be doing onion rings. Honestly, they don't even recommend deep frying them. They recommend baking them. So we might be better off just doing that. Baking them till they're nice and crispy. Okay, they need less than 20 minutes to bake, so that should be fine. I think I'm gonna do them in this countertop oven because my house is so dang hot. I don't want to turn on my main oven if I can avoid it. Oh, that feels nice. Opening up the fridge feels nice. Ooh, yeah. If I could just like climb in here maybe, like climb in here and cool down a little bit. Okay, let's get our cream cheese, our cheddar cheese, our jalapenos. These are some big jalapenos. I tried to find like small ones. Tried to find little ones, and all I got were these really large ones. How else are you supposed to enjoy a freshly baked scone and champagne while watching a movie? For me, I like to bring in, my ideal thing is either like a big sandwich or a burrito. I love me a movie burrito. It's the perfect movie theater food because you can put your to-go salsa cups on the armrest. And it's one-handed, so you have one hand, and then you can pour your salsa and eat it. It's the perfect, and also you can just wrap it in foil. You don't have to worry about any leaking. I guess with the salsa you have to worry about leaking salsa, but you don't have to worry about your burrito like spilling. You know, if you bring a takeout container of curry into the movie theater, which I have done, you got to stress a little bit because you don't want the curry to explode in your bag. So you do the burrito and you stuff it in your bag. It's perfect. Yeah, carrying a whole bowl of pho. You know how they have those like wine purses for like boozy ladies where you can put a whole bottle of wine in your purse and it has like a spout? Like, what if it was something like that, but you could have like hot pho broth or something, and then maybe you could boozy ladies, yeah, you know, like wine moms. It's for wine moms. You could like bring in your noodles separately maybe in like a little pack, and then because I feel like you can't put the soup and everything all together, it's too dangerous. So you have your soup in like an insulated liquid bag that's disguised as a purse. Then you open up your container, and then you take out the spout and you like do broth on tap. A cherry Coke Slurpee? Oh dude, I wish I had an icy right now. Yeah, oh, I would love a Slurpee, please. That sounds so good. A wine mom? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Come on, you guys know what I'm talking about? Like a it's like a whole aesthetic. The wine mom aesthetic it's just a thing, you know? Okay. Jalapenos, cream cheese, cheddar cheese, bacon bits. It says 1 tablespoon of bacon bits. I think I'm just going to leave them out because we're going to put bacon on the burger, and technically I don't think Carl's Jr. Jalapeno poppers even have bacon bits in them, so I think I'm just going to leave them out. It's just a tablespoon. It's not that much. A little bit of milk, a little bit of flour, breadcrumbs, and some frying oil, right? Really easy. So mix in the cream cheese, cheddar cheese, and bacon bits. Spoon this mixture into the jalapeno popper halves. Pour the milk and flour into 2 separate small bowls. Dip it into the milk, then into the flour, making sure it's well coated. Then dip them into, let them dry. Interesting. Then dip them in milk again and roll them in the breadcrumbs and let them dry again, and then deep fry them. So we'll do this one first so that we can let them be nice and dry. That way when they enter the oil, I feel like they'll be more likely to get nice and crispy, right? So it says jalapeno poppers seeded and halved, but I don't understand how, like, these are deep fried. How do you make sure that they don't fall apart when you fry them? Like, is it more like instead of cutting lengthwise, maybe I'm cutting more like cross section? And so they're more of like a bite? Like, how does this work? I'm a little confused. In the past, the only other time I've cooked jalapeno poppers, I cut them in half lengthwise. But I don't know how that would work when you're deep frying them. Because wouldn't all the filling just fall out? Is it crazy to do these poppers whole? Like, these are so big. You would freeze them before frying? Well, I can freeze them, but I'm making them today. So, like, oh, you mean for the halving thing? Like, I have to make them today. So I can certainly put them in the freezer to, like, firm them up, but if they're not ready to go, I'm just moving forward with it. Just cut off about a quarter to a third of it, not in half. So basically, I'm going to be frying these almost whole. So I'm going to trim a little bit, like, if I'm understanding what you're saying. You are saying that I would take my pepper and I would cut a little bit off the top and then just scoop this out and then fry the whole thing, right? I feel like that's probably the way to do it, yeah. I have to blow my nose again. I would, yeah, I want to fry them. I want to deep fry them. I've done baked ones before, and Afresh complained. He said they were wrong. Cut the top, scoop, fill, bread, freeze, fry. Perfect. I love it. Let's do it. I should probably shoot a TikTok clip. Let me get it set up real quick. Because I feel like jalapeno poppers are a very easy thing to make. Do you think you can feed the dog, please? I really need to work on the food. Yeah, he does need to eat food. It's so stupid, I know. I keep feeding him and he just keeps eating every day.
When do I get the prize?
All right, so we're gonna cut the tops off.
We checked it and made sure nothing happened. Nothing happened, so we like.
Well, what's the last purchase on it? And then backtrack from there.
I forgot, but it wasn't anything scary or suspicious.
Yeah, but you gotta check your last purchase to give you a clue of when you last used it, and then try to remember from there. Like, all right, I'm not sure the best way to get these out. I'm thinking just like a paring knife and just kind of cut my way around and then just remove it. I feel like that's probably the way to do it. I'm not sure though. If anyone thinks of anything better. But I'm thinking just kind of cut the membrane. A melon baller spoon. I don't have one of those. Ah, use the handle of a spoon. All right, well, I mean, that worked.
Okay, where's the gift that you said for me?
Right here.
Mr. Afresh?
Mm-hmm.
That's me.
That's you.
That is me. Oh,
And there's still some seeds, so it just kind of like...
you just got a seed off it.
It's an envelope. Chill out.
It says Mr. Afresh. That's awesome.
God. A tomato corer? I don't have a tomato
Who got that
corer.
for me?
I don't know. You'll have to find out.
Oh, you want to know?
No, I know nothing. I visited my P.O. box today and it was there for you.
I think you know.
No, I know nothing.
Okay, I'm opening the gift, or the stickers, or the nail postage.
A tomato corer. I think this was perfectly clean and good. Like,
What is this? Okay. This is a sticker, it looks like. Sticker Universe. I think it says J-Brick. Does it say J-Brick? Oh my gosh. What is this? Is this from J Fry? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
It says BB-8 is my co-pilot.
My co-pilot. Oh my gosh, you fool.
You fool. That's not what you say when someone gets you a gift.
Thanks, buddy. It tells you how to put the sticker on so you don't mess up.
He says, do you remember me talking about it after I
do.
went to work? Okay.
I do remember you talking about my BB-8. Oh, God, dude. Actually, the colors would look good on my car, but...
He's not going to put it on his car. I can already tell you that. But it's a cool sticker.
Yeah, I probably won't put it on my car, but it actually would look really cool on my car.
Then put it on your car.
No! I don't put stickers on my car.
Yeah, I know. He doesn't have any bumper stickers. I knew that before I ordered
But you know where I am going to put it, J. Fry? On my desk.
Yeah.
Because it's hilarious.
He puts all the things that he likes on his desk so he can look at them. I wish there was a better way of grabbing these, but I just kind of reach in and I use a paring knife to cut around on the membrane, use my fingers to kind of pull it out there, and then there's still some seeds in here, so boop, go like that, and they kind of just come out. Oh, thank you.
Okay, nice.
Do you want to explain why that would make sense on the car?
Oh, me? Oh. Yeah, so my car, my headrest on the driver's side, oh, that's making my eyes hurt. On the driver's side,
It's making your eyes hurt?
yeah, instead of ice, peppers and stuff sometimes. I have a BB-8 headrest that I got when I worked at Disney. And so J. Fry saw that. And was
Yeah.
like, that's awesome. That's funny. So he got me a BB-8. He's my co-pilot sticker.
Cool story.
Yeah.
Okay, no eye touches. No eye touches. No eye touches.
And
No eye touches.
now it's J. Fry. I put it above I have this like Tsum Tsum pyramid thing. Where they're kind of doing like a humid pyramid of Tsum Tsums. The joke is always much funnier when you explain it all. Yeah, it's so funny. That's how you... Don't you guys know comedy? God, I have to explain it to you? And so I put it on top of them. Like they're holding it up like a banner. Because they're doing a human pyramid. And then it's like, baby, it's my co-pilot. Which isn't really a thing you would banner, but you know. I like it.
You can't wait to not have to work from home soon. I feel like everybody's one or the other. Everybody's either dreading going back in, or they're like, they can't wait.
I agree with you partially, Pineapple Bob. Because I feel like going back to the office will be nice for the social aspect, but then in terms of the work aspect, they're going to have weird expectations.
Yeah. Customer service at the office is not too bad. The leadership try to make it fun to be there. That's good. Hey, how's it going, Shiny? Finally home from work. Oh, dude, if you're going to be on your feet all day, you must get good quality shoes. If you don't, you're going to wreck your back permanently. I'm not even joking. You're going to fuck up your back and your posture for the rest of your life. Invest in good shoes. And I'm pretty sure you can, I think you can write them off on your taxes if you itemize. I don't know, maybe you don't itemize, but like, stuff like that you should be able to claim, like for work expenses, and get yourself a nice pair of something. Yeah, I'm the fucked up posture queen. Take it from me. I need to get I'm thinking about getting new non-slip shoes for my restaurant job. It's like I wasn't really planning on going back, and so I was like, I don't need any shoes. But then now they've called me back, and I'm like, I don't know, I might be doing this like more regularly. So I'm like, maybe I should get some new shoes because mine are pretty beat up. I have a video for you. Okay, well, you know where to put it. Oh, you're only 10 minutes from the office? Oh, well, then in that case, yeah, you're probably dying to go back in. See, my husband doesn't want to deal with the commute, the downtown LA commute. We've been in the office the whole time. Now that you guys are coming back, we should get to take a year off.
No.
I was mostly work from home even before I became disabled and way before the pandemic. I loved working from home, but not everyone does. This is true. This is true. It depends where you work, what industry you work in, and what your management's like, You like being able to check a roast in between emails or switch out some laundry? Absolutely. I can totally see that. Getting stuff done at home. Or like if you have a family, I bet it's really cool to be able to like, see your family and like maybe have lunch with them or whatever. Or like not have to worry about a nighttime commute. You just leave your off, come out of the room and just be like, hi, family. I started earlier, worked later, took fewer breaks to chat or socialize when at home. So you think you worked harder when you were at home?
Yeah, I do too. That's the trade-off. It's like I do work harder, but sometimes I work less. It really doesn't. It's hard because sometimes I get to like walk around downtown and just have a good time, like for breaks. But I don't get to do that often, I don't know.
I have been reading that unprecedented numbers of American workers are opting to quit their jobs rather than go back into the office. Like, there's going to be this mass exodus, of the bosses are going to be like, hey, you got to come back in. And they're just going to make like an ultimatum. And some people are going to be like, okay, then I'm not coming back. Like, hey, Stinging Bear, this year you're growing butternut spaghetti, acorn, and patty pan squash. Okay, nice. I don't know what a patty pan squash is, but that sounds good. If my company put it black and white, I think I would quit. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're so much happier, more productive in my work and personal life. Like, if your work is not suffering, like if you're still just as productive and it's better for your well-being, and like, it doesn't. I don't know. I feel like there needs to be remote options. I feel like this has proven that we need more remote options. I know it doesn't work for all industries and it doesn't work for all people, but like we have proven that remote work does work. So I have to blow my nose, but I need to wash my hands first because I handled all these jalapenos. Oh my goodness. Preach, sister. No, I'm not trying to preach. I'm just saying, like, people, they've been telling us for years remote work doesn't work. No, you can't work from home. Like, but it's not true. It's just not true. Hang on, I will catch up on chat in a second. I need to get this jalapeno out of here, wash my hands, blow my freaking nose, because my nose is running out the door. Whew. Hey, Techno. Hey, Nunu. Sorry. All right. Okay. Where were we? Yay for squash. Awesome. My hand is so itchy. I think I just got some hot pepper in my cut and it really hurts. Ha, Stinging Bear, you have all the remote options. See, Bob, on the other hand, says after working at home for 15 months, I've learned I need to get off the phones, find something else within the company. Yeah, when you're at home, you don't necessarily like generate breaks for yourself in a natural way and like, you know, without scheduling them or something, because it's not like a coworker would come by and be like, "Hey, how's it going?" and you could take 5 or 10 minutes to just chit chat with them. Like, so I can see that too. But Sarah says, I'm more productive without random cubicle visits every 45 minutes. Totally. Yeah, and you waste time in a commute. You got the pollution of cars. You got all those paved lots for all those cars. You got energy consuming buildings, you know? All that AC, all that light, all the lighting. The resources saved by having people work from home is pretty sizable, I would think. Please don't screenshot this for my boss, but I'm prepared to take a massive pay cut if it comes down to that. You could probably work from home from my cold, dead hands. I mean, like, I don't... it all depends on the workplace, you know? Some people are saying, like, no, we really want you to come back in. Like, my husband's work is trying to get him to come back in soon. Like, or not soon, but, like, within the year. Like, probably by the end of the year. They're talking about trying to figure out the schedule of, like, who's going to come in on what days. Because they don't want to do full, like, oh, everybody back, you know? They're trying to do, like... you know, you guys come in a few days, you guys come in a few days. They're like still trying to work all the kinks out, but it's like, what a mess. Yeah, at this point, going back to the office would be a pay cut and a benefit reduction. I'm doing good, Techno. Yeah, you got the gas, you got the commute time, totally. How was Wednesday? It was okay. For a change, I'm gonna hold my tongue. That's okay. I mean, you can say it if you want. We've got people on both sides. We've got people saying they want to go back. We've got people saying they don't want to go back. So there are people who argue like work from home just can't be, you know, it can be productive, but it can't be as innovative. You know, that's what I'm hearing is that yes, you might be productive in certain industries, but when it comes to industries where you need to have innovation and ideas, that, you know, doing it digitally isn't the same as being in person and like bouncing ideas off each other. I think that's valid too. That's cool, Miss Cheetah. You would just visit for parties. Yeah, a supermarket shelf stalker is pretty darn impossible to do from home. You can make it work. We need solutions, not excuses. Our new building won't even be able to accommodate everyone, and they're pretty smart managers. I feel like you've been with the company long enough that I feel like I would hope that your feelings would be listened to. I don't know, but I feel like you've been there long enough because you said you reached kind of like a pretty big anniversary with them, and I feel like, you know, you should be fine, but I don't know. Yeah, gas is going up. People want to stay home. Exactly. Okay, let's stuff these guys with some cream cheese and some cheddar cheese. I'm gonna make half because I think it says 12 ounces of cream cheese, which I think is this whole block. Oh no, this is 8 ounces. Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna reduce it because I don't have that many jalapenos. And I only need to fill these with some cream cheese. So I think I'm going to do half the cream cheese and half the cheese and just see like how that looks. And if I have to make more, I can make more. What worries me is that offices will downsize and hot desk for people to come in, yeah, just for a few days, and then you guys all have to share one desk. Yeah, that sucks, but I don't know. For some people, it might be worth it. It might be might be fair. Let's get a mixing bowl. My sinuses are going nuts. I don't know if it's the pepper, the chili pepper, because like jalapenos aren't even that spicy. So I don't know what's going on. Hey, Frosted. I can't stand desk sharing. Yeah, crumbs, coffee rings. Oh, gross. I don't think that's selfish to want your own space. Let me have the recipe. Actually, should I do the full block of cream cheese? No, that seems like so much. My nostrils are like on fire, but I did not touch my nostrils. I washed my hands really thoroughly, and then I used a tissue to blow my nose. And I think just the chili in the air is starting to irritate it. Which is just great, because I already have a runny nose. You will not desk share when I'm back. Yeah. Good for you for putting down your boundaries. But to be fair, all my comments come from an industry where they have to allow for a lot of creativity, and it's a lot easier for managers to notice when you're not pulling your weight even remotely. So that's not really a concern for the company. Yeah, if you're not getting your work done and you guys aren't meeting deadlines, it's going to be pretty clear that, that it's on you or whatever. You can't really hide behind work from home as like, oh, I'm going to shirk my duties or whatever. I hear that. Oh, Frosted, I think what they mean is desk sharing, where you share different days of the week. So it's like someone comes in on Monday and then they use the desk, and then someone comes in on Tuesday and uses the desk. Like I think it's like that. Okay, let's do some cheese. So we did 8 ounces of cream cheese. So we're gonna do not the full pack of shredded cheddar. Oh my God, my nose is going crazy. Cream cheese is my bae because I'm basic with a bit of crazy. Is that how it goes? Guys, I don't know what it is. It's like something about the dry air or the jalapenos or some combination of that. I don't know what it is. Hi, chocolate. I have to blow my nose again. I don't know what's going on. Sounds good, Bob. Take care. I keep washing my hands like crazy, so there shouldn't be any like chili oil on my hands. Maybe a Benadryl? I don't even know if I have any. I don't usually get seasonal allergies. I wash my hands constantly. I've washed my hands about 5 times now. Yeah, I'm in Los Angeles and it's pretty hot. Stop crying, it'll be okay. I'm trying. Yeah, I'm making jalapeno poppers. Yeah. People put a lot of importance on the ad hoc conversations you get in an open office, but there are a lot of downsides too. You mean like getting carried away and like losing track of work because you're chit-chatting, you mean? Have you washed my face? No, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Okay, let's go ahead and stir this in. I'm gonna skip the bacon bits. We're just gonna do cheddar cheese and cream cheese. Sorry, I'm shooting a TikTok, but don't worry, you're not missing anything. It's just cream cheese and cheddar cheese, just slightly off camera. All right, here you go. Better or worse distraction than Slack? You want to turn your room into an office cubicle? What? Oh, that's awesome. "85% distraction, 15% useful conversations, and eliminates a paper trail of email or Slack for me to keep track of later as a task." Yeah, I don't know. Like, I get what you're saying about, like, you know, chatting with people, but if you're talking about something and then 10 minutes later you're like, oh crap, what was it that they mentioned, you know, and then you want to go into like a messaging thing or like an email or something and check it, and you can't search for it because you don't have any record of it. I don't know. That's funny. All right, so we got cheddar cheese and cream cheese. I feel like this should be enough to stuff them, but I'm not sure. Oops. Probably best that the majority of my conversations aren't recorded. Uh-oh. Okay, so now we're gonna take these things and we're gonna stuff the cream cheese mixture in here. I think maybe use a knife too to help. You like the waffle fries there? Nice. Have you ever had a Western bacon double cheeseburger? Miss Cheetah. Yeah, Miss Cheetah's scarred for life from them. All right, so we stuff it. You don't really like their beef. Sounds like you got beef with their beef. Yeah, it is a West Coast chain. Have you ever been to Hardee's before? Hey, Gore. Welcome. Breakfast biscuits. Yum. Yep, we are stuffing some jalapeno poppers with cream cheese and cheddar cheese. Rogers just built a 500-seat call center with 3 floors of our building. It was scheduled for opening March 2020. Had a tour of it the other day. 3 floors of brand new call center and not a single employee there yet. Well, they will. I mean, we're going to go back. Like, life goes on. For better or for worse. People, like, you know, they will fill it back up. Oh, thanks, chocolate. I definitely could use that. All right, let's take a quick stretch break. If you guys have been sitting in your desks all day, working from home, if you guys want to stretch with me, we're going to do a little stretch. All right. Oh. Hey, how's it going, Justin? The split seems to be around St. Louis. I don't know geographically where it lies, but that sounds about right. What? I'm just talking. What's wrong? Dude, okay, I guess I have to whisper because I'm talking too loud. Okay, we're gonna stretch. That feels good. Yeah, we're gonna stretch. All right, guys, stretch with me. Oh, okay, I'm gonna get the back of. Oh, that feels really good. Ooh. You just played Beat Saber. Definitely don't need the stretch right now. Well, maybe you should stretch if it was like very physically taxing. Maybe you need to stretch your muscles now that you are cooled down. Oh, we have the space to house everyone for sure. But you know how it goes. We won't. Oh, my thighs. All right, after we're done stuffing these, we're gonna dip them in some milk and dredge them in flour. Hey, my thighs are tired. I did a squats workout yesterday and I'm feeling the burn. You pitchforked a garden today? Yeah. It's good to take a second and stretch out those muscles. All right, so we're, pitchforking a whole garden. I don't even know what that means, but it sounds exhausting. Yeah, do a strength workout. Totally. Just make sure, you are careful when you get back into it and you don't hurt yourself. Start slow. Oh, that's awesome, Fetus. What do you have in your garden? Yeah, they do. They do. Dig as deep as you can, lift the soil, turn, break into chunks, remove any weeds left. Yeah. Yeah, garden work is really, really exhausting. You're gonna collect seaweed for your compost pile? I've never heard of that before. Yeah, your soil is entitled to free speech. They're hitting the spot, but you're glad you're eating them before you get jealous. They're not these big honkin' peppers like this. Look at how giant these are. They're huge. I tried to get the smallest ones I could find too. Okay, I've stuffed these as much as I can, and I still ended up with a little bit extra filling, but I made a good decision. I made a pretty good estimate of cutting the recipe down. If I had done the whole thing, it would have been way, way, way too much. Now we have just a little bit too much, which is okay. I'm sure I can do something with it. Spread it on toast. All right, we're gonna get a little bit of milk and a little bit of flour. So a little bit of whole milk. Yeah, you should make some stuffed jalapenos for sure. We're gonna get a little bit of all-purpose flour. I gotta get a question of the day. I think we've already asked it, but it's okay. I wanna know, what is your favorite... Actually, I don't think I've asked it, but I've asked what's your favorite appetizer. Let's do what's your favorite fast food side. A&W onion rings from the 80s when they were still a drive-in. Nice. Yeah, let it marinate. Burying a fish carcass in the garden. Oh, that's interesting. I would think that like raccoons and stuff would come dig it up, but yeah. Fast food side. I do really like a good thing of French fries, but if we're going something other than that, I do love onion rings. Yeah, because if you don't, it gets really gross, right? Okay, we're gonna get a nice big scoop of flour, all-purpose flour. Let's start with that for now. Okay. So I got milk and I got flour. I probably shouldn't have used white bowls just so that you guys could see it better, but it's okay. Now I'm gonna get a plate We're gonna dip these in milk and then dredge them in flour, and then we're gonna set them out to dry on this plate. So it says, make sure they're really well coated, let them dry out for about 10 minutes before you dredge and do the breadcrumb. So we'll dip them in milk and then fully coat them in flour. A samurai burger? What? Never had a samurai burger before. Caramel apple empanadas from Taco Bell? I've never tried those before. Hey, how's it going, STC? What's good? All right, so again, getting it drenched in milk, popping it in the flour, getting it fully coated in flour on all sides, including the side that's open. And then setting it out to dry. Buttered popcorn mayonnaise? What? Oh, well, see, I love the McDonald's apple pie, so you've piqued my interest. Okay, so it's mayonnaise that tastes like buttered popcorn. Interesting. The empanadas were often out of stock. Okay, so they must be good then. Yeah, guys, we have another meal redemption. I said it already, but we have another meal redemption coming up tomorrow, guys. We're going to be making homemade focaccia bread and pairing it with a full-ass charcuterie board. So if you guys want to see some charcuterie action. And then soon, I don't know exactly when, but I'm thinking next week, I'm going to be making homemade sausage for the first time ever. So, pretty excited. Exactly. It is charcuterie week tomorrow. All right, so we dredged all of these guys with flour and milk. So now these are sitting here. We're gonna just let them sit and dry out. I don't know, it says to let them sit for at least 10 minutes, so that's what I'm gonna do. Oh my God, Fetus, that's crazy. Homemade sausage, what are you gonna use for the casing? I ordered some hog casing. It should be arriving tomorrow. It seemed like natural casing was the best option. After weighing my options and seeing like what was available, I think a natural casing is best. You have a list and you put tags under each plant. So organized. I love it. Man, all this hand washing, because every time I blow my nose, I gotta wash my hands. All this hand wash. Like, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I've washed my hands like 2 or 3 times more than I usually do on stream. I'm washing my hands constantly. I'm gonna regret this. Any ordinary sausage fans here? What do you mean ordinary sausage fans? I like sausage. Okay, next we're gonna grab some panko breadcrumbs and we're gonna grab some panko breadcrumbs, and once these are dry, we're gonna dip them in the milk again and then dredge them in the panko to get them nice and crispy. I'm just gonna put it in the same bowl with the flour, I don't care. Oh, it's a YouTuber. Oh, I didn't know that. No, I don't know of that person. They make sausage from everything? Interesting. No, I've never heard of them. You were asking how my knuckles have been holding up with work. Very poorly. I need to wear gloves at work. I made the mistake on my last shift of not wearing gloves because they didn't have the ones in my size, and the small was way too small and the large was like kind of a little too loose. I should have just worn the large though, because my hands are still paying the price for my shift on like Thursday. You know, like it's almost a week of skin issues from that one shift. So I really fucked up. No, they forgot your buttermilk ranch. He sounds kind of like Peter Griffin. Will it sausage? I bet it does, usually. So, yeah, I got some hog casings coming in the mail. They are natural casings, so that means they're made from intestines, I think. And I'm very excited. I think they're going to be good. I've never made sausage before. I have a meat grinder, but I've never used the sausage extruder, so that's going to be a whole adventure. Yeah, a workplace injury. It is, basically, but they don't care because they can provide me with gloves. It's just on me to use them. So I've learned my lesson. I will next time. Okay, while those are drying, let's get ready to, okay, everything kind of has to come together at the very end with our burgers. And I want to make sure our poppers come out at the same, I guess our poppers can come out early, right? Technically our poppers can come out early. So with the burger, what's going to happen? We gotta shape and fry our patties, melt the cheese on top. We have to bake those onion rings, and then we need to put some barbecue sauce down. Oh, we gotta fry the bacon. Let me fry the bacon now, because I don't think the bacon needs to go on the burger hot. I think if it's a hot, fresh burger with like fresh meat patty, fresh onion rings, I feel like we're okay with just putting the bacon on there. So let's do the bacon. Almost forgot the bacon. Careful, I have to stand up and sing the anthem every time the flag comes out. The unsweetened iced tea is pretty decent. Awesome. I like a good unsweetened iced tea. Honestly, it shouldn't be hard to make though. It's just tea. Like, I don't know. It's literally just a tea bag in a machine. I feel like it's not that, you can either do it or you can't. I don't know. I gotta figure out the seaweed shaker thing that you're talking about. STC got pride. I have to blow my nose again. I can't do that. Oh my God. They give you the sweet tea like 50% of the time from some places. I'll be honest, I don't really like sweet tea. It grosses me out. It's way too sweet. I will sweeten my iced tea, like if given the opportunity to, but like sweet tea. Oh. Good idea to parboil sausage if using raw ingredients before browning at a skillet or grilling it. It prevents sausage bursts and undercooked sausage. Okay, cool. Good to know. So just do like a little parboil for like a couple minutes and then finish it in like a skillet or something. That's a helpful tip. Thank you. Nice. I hate the Canadian interpretation of iced tea, and what's that? Okay, we're gonna fry a little bit of bacon here. They give you an extra baggie to shake your fries in. That's so cool. I should be wearing my apron. I don't know why I'm not wearing my apron. You guys can remind me. If it looks like I've forgotten, you can always tell me. Sun tea that you sweeten yourself. Yeah, nice. They serve Gold Peak iced tea. Yeah, I've had that one. That one's good. Super sweet. Oh, brisk. Oh, okay, brisk is gross. No, I can't do that. That's way too sweet. I know. I forgot. I'm sorry, Steampunk. You can remind me. All right, we're gonna fry up some bacon. I got these brioche hamburger buns. Cheesecake Factory brioche buns. Ooh. I'm a Canadian imposter, immigrated in 2017 and died inside when I learned of the iced tea dilemma. Yeah, brisk is gross. It's so artificial tasting. Hey Frosty, I am making Western bacon double cheeseburgers and jalapeno poppers. Yeah, I love brioche. Okay. I don't even know what to do. I want everything to come out at the same time, so I'm kind of stuck because I'm trying to figure out what to do. Okay. So we gotta bake our onion rings. Let me preheat the oven. Let's preheat the oven. Because once everything comes together, it kind of all comes together, right? So I had a problem with my tags as I used the wrong marker for some of them, so they turned invisible in the sun. They're gonna be surprise peppers. It was your meal redemption because I was getting too many desserts. I mean, like, I reserve the right to hold on to your meal redemptions as long as possible. So if everyone just redeems desserts, then I'll be like, okay, fine, I'll do like one every week or two, you know? I think we do have something sweet coming up. Dave redeemed eclairs, I believe. So that's gonna be coming up soon-ish. Let's see. So we're doing the burger and the poppers today. We're doing Erasmus's fresh bread. I opted to go with focaccia tomorrow. I'm probably going to make some Italian sausage next week for Shiny Pants. And then that will leave John Leung's Gai Yang, which is a Thai-style marinated whole chicken, and Dave's eclairs. So we got some cool stuff on the horizon. Yeah. Yeah, a UV flashlight might work. Yeah, and then you could see what they are and then rewrite them with a different marker. Totally. A whole chicken. I mean, I might not do a whole chicken. I might do like whatchamacallit, like game hens, or I might do just like chicken pieces, like chicken thighs or something. Because personally, I don't really like butchering a whole chicken. It's such a pain and I'm so bad at it. And yeah, I know that I'm not going to get any better without practice, but like, come on. Okay, I'm grabbing some bacon. I just bought some bacon at the store yesterday. So we're gonna fry up some bacon. Don't you guys hate when you grab some bacon to pull it out of the pack and instead of coming out, it just like stretches? I just like stretched my bacon so much. Yeah, like a Cornish game hen. Yeah, totally. A very veggie late night munchies attack. And now I'm in desperate need of burgers and poppers. Order some takeout. Hey, Swiss. Miss Cheetah, yeah, how did your visit go? Ooh, you're reaching a second redemption soon. You cut the package in half and cook half strips? That is smart. Yeah, I hate that when you pull on the bacon. Oh shit, did I break my camera? Oh, really? Oh, are you serious? Well, shit, okay. Man, everything's just fucking up all the time. Okay, let's make some bacon. Oh, my pan's too hot. My bacon stretched. That's so annoying. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the camera. Let me tinker with it for a second. Hey, Hoju. You cook a whole half of the package? That's too much bacon for one serving, I think. That's okay, you don't have to get into it. But it's cool that you did some housework stuff. Hoju, wise words. A non-flatbread pizza? Delicious. Hi, Jael. Oh, okay, you gotta leave the bacon kind of hanging. Okay. Sounds good. What the heck is going on over here? There we go. Yeah, what do you want? I've already forgotten, but you just tell me. So yeah, this one is too thin of a piece and it hit the pan when the pan was hot. This bacon is so fatty. Look at it, this is all fat. What the hell? Why is this piece so fatty? Gross. Steam, thank you so much for the sub. 29 months, dude. Thank you so much, you're the best. What do you want me to draw for you? Yeah, I'm gonna get a new camera eventually. Eventually. Hey, what's up, Steph? Hello. Roy's redecorating his room. Yeah, sure. Eventually I'm gonna figure out what kind of camera I want and I'll figure out. I'll make it happen. Thank you, Steam. Let me know what you want me to draw. Yeah, because Royce redecorated immediately as soon as he got into his cage. Chubby Bunny, I just bought new marshmallows. Now where did I put them is the question. Oh, here they are. Ah! Oh, cat-like reflexes. It is really fatty bacon. I don't know. You're gonna get sick of each other always being in chat. Yeah, I don't know why the bacon's so fatty. I've been buying like back bacon recently, and I think I like that better. I feel like it has better flavor for me personally. All right, let's Chubby Bunny. That was my hockey nickname, Fatty Bacon. Was it actually? All right, that's one. Chubby Bunny. Chubby Bunny. Chubby Bunny. Okay. Like a Mr. Peanut piece of bacon? Okay, sure. I love it. And then Royce redecorating his room. Yeah, she got a beautiful new enclosure for Royce and then planted all these amazing plants, and then he just immediately tore them up and moved them all over the place. It's like, that goes better over here. Thank you very much. Ow. What is prog powder? What is that? J-Fry. We are hive mind. Oh, okay, cool, cool. Yeah, prog powder. Sounds like a music genre. It sure does. It's like prog rock, but it's like a little bit more, it's like a little bit more girly. All right. Here is our boy Royce redecorating. He's moving those plants around. They were in the wrong place, so he's putting them in the right place. It's a special mixture of salts. Prog number 1 is used for short cures like bacon, and prog number 2 is used for longer cures like salami. Ooh, I bought some salami for tomorrow. I'm so excited. I love salami, and I'm stoked. I don't get to eat it very often, but I got some for my charcuterie board, and it's gonna be delicious. Yeah, like exactly, like a Powerpuff Girls kind of thing. Totally. Hey, Mumser, Carl's Jr., yeah! Prevents botulism and gives it that nice curing flavor. Hell yeah. Frog salt. Sure, that too. Used for curing frogs. I'm a little disappointed in this bacon. It's a very fatty cut. I'm not super into it. It's okay though. What are you gonna do? Felix is sad. No, he's not. He's sleeping. Using pink peppercorns? Do it. Like a peppery bacon is so good. How's the flavor difference between pink and black? My bacon jar is pretty full. Yeah. He's being a lazy big bones. Yeah, he is. He's lazy and he's big boned. All right. Let's check out our onion ring situation. 400 degrees. I can't make the whole bag. That's too much. That's too many onion rings. I'll make half the bag. A little bit milder than black and slightly sweet. That sounds delicious. Oh yeah, oven bacon is good. I've heard that's the way to do it. Oh, they just grow wild. No way. No kidding. That's really cool. All right, let's get these onion rings. Ooh. All right, we're gonna grab our onion rings, lay them out here. I don't know how many we need, but I'm just gonna do like one pan. I don't know what happened here. I'm gonna save that one. I'm gonna try to only go for the pretty ones. You buy these ones or it's a different brand? Yeah, I'm trying to pick out the best onion rings. Is Offresh listening to death metal? No, I think he's playing Resident Evil. I'm sorry, I am being a little shallow with my onion rings today. I'm sorry. Same brand, they're good for baked? Hell yeah. I mean, I was gonna deep fry them, but then I'm looking at the thing and it doesn't even say, like, here's how to deep fry them. You know, like they literally just recommend baking them, which is fine, you know. Baked onion rings are awesome. They can be perfectly good and crispy. Okay. I don't want to stack them too much, but I also, let's see. I'll do a little bit of stacking. So that looks pretty okay. So we got some onion rings here. I don't want to stack them too much because then they won't get as crispy, but I have a very small amount of stacking. Okay, I'm not going to put those in just yet. They need probably about 20 minutes in the oven, maybe a little bit less. Let's get our meat. Here we go. Let's get our American cheese. which I know I have. Oh, here we go. Let's get our barbecue sauce. Here we go. It's coming together. Oh, that's cool, Frosty. There's all these like trees covered with them. That's so weird. Yeah, you're like, I'll take mine for free, thank you. You want deep onion rings, not shallow. You made a dumb clip, nice. Well, I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't go around just grabbing random peppercorns and like berries off of trees and being like, I can eat this. Like, I would be worried. I follow this lady on TikTok, and she's an urban forager, and she's really funny. She's like this young woman who, her videos are highly entertaining, but she'll go around and be like, all right, today we're gonna learn how, like, did you know that you can eat magnolia flowers? And I'm like, no, I didn't. She's like, today we're gonna be picking and pickling magnolia flowers, and I'm gonna show you how. And it's like so cool. She tells you like obviously you should always do your own research and make sure that you have the right thing, and you know, double check it. Don't just believe everything you hear online. But like she shows you the things you can forage for that just grow, you know, in cities and stuff. It's kind of cool. Yeah, you have to do your research and make sure that you have the right thing. Otherwise you could get sick. But you posted the picture for proof. Nice. No, I think he's just sleeping. I don't know. I think he's probably just snoozing. Okay. I don't want to use my bacon grease pan because even though I feel like it would be good to cook the burgers in that, I feel like it's going to mess with the flavor and make them too greasy. Unless you guys think I should, but I feel like I don't know. Or I could wipe off some of the grease and you want me to wake him up? Okay, we'll see. Here, I won't even say anything. Here, you know what sometimes works, which is really funny? Oops! Sometimes that gets him. Because he thinks he's gonna get a snack. Whoop! Yeah, he's coming. Hi, you little stinker. Oh, you're so funny. He's so goofy. Have a good lurk. Yeah, he's funny. Sometimes, like, if I drop something or I say oops or whatever, he comes running because he thinks he's gonna find something on the floor. I totally got him. That's awesome, Frosty. They kind of look like a willow tree, but covered in pink little berries. Clever and Pavlovian, I know. But the thing is, usually I don't even let him eat stuff off the floor. Like, so he must have learned it from my husband, not from me. Okay, we're gonna shape our patties, get our cheese. Huh? What? For dropping food on the floor that Turkey thinks he can come eat.
No, that's not why.
Well, no, it was so funny. I don't know if you were, I think you were busy in the game, but J. Fry redeemed Give Turkey a Treat, and he was like, I wonder, because he was sleeping, so I was like, I wonder if this will wake him up. So instead of calling his name, I dropped something on the floor and said, oops, and he came running. Yeah. They're very beautiful. I'll have to look up a picture. You've been waiting for literal months. I gave him a treat. I didn't just like trick him. I gave him a treat. Okay, let's do our next round for these poppers. All right, so now we're gonna dip them in the milk again, dredge them in the panko breadcrumbs, and press it in and let that dry again, okay? So we want to make sure to like squish the panko in there really good on all sides. I hope that works. I hope these turn out good. I don't know. I hope they come out crispy enough. You're waiting for your Hungarian black peppers or tiger jalapenos or Count Dracula peppers to mature to make jalapeno poppers. Those are peppers I have never even heard of. That's so funny. So I want to get those panko breadcrumbs all over the whole thing and use my hand and just like press them in. Make sure they're like really good stuck on there. And then again, we're going to let them dry out before we freeze them. Oh, that's like the most goth pepper plant you could ever have. I love that. It's got black leaves. That's so cool. Worst case scenario, you can just scoop out the cheese and enjoy that. What? No, it's not going to come to that.
You just referenced Resident Evil 4.
Oh, okay.
He said, "What are you buying?" And he said, "Ha ha." It's just something an old friend of mine used to say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, I don't know because I don't play Resident Evil, but that's cool. Tiger jalapenos peppers looks like tiger's eye. Like the stone, you mean? Excuse me. That's amazing. I've seen tiger's eye before. It's that stone that's like kind of brown, right? I want to say it's like brown and yellow and yeah. Let's do a little bit more panko. Where did I put the panko? Did I put it back? I put it back. That's neat. Looks like it's on fire. I gotta look this up. Tiger jalapeno. Hang on, I'm looking it up. Oh, neat. Ah, that's really pretty. Oh, I would not, I mean, I certainly can't find those at the regular grocery store. There's no way. I'd have to get them from someone who grows them, or I'd have to grow them myself. Are these to your liking?
They're really big.
They are really big, but that's how big they are. That's how big the jalapenos are. I don't know how else, like I don't know what else I could have done. Seriously? Okay.
No, well, and also, it doesn't seem like they're really getting covered in the panko.
They're not really getting covered in the panko. Okay. Do you want to try? Do you want to do it?
No, I just...
Okay, look, you wanted them panko instead of like beer battered.
I didn't say that for those. I said for the onion rings.
The onion rings are panko.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, my nose is running again. Running away. I don't know. Well, why don't we withhold our criticism till we've eaten it, okay? Whew. I feel like these are well panko breaded, but I don't know. Maybe not. No, he didn't say they were too small cut in half. He said that he didn't like that they were open faced and that they were baked. He didn't like that they were baked. It's no, it's not even a spicy pepper sniffle. It's like a just allergies, hot, dry weather sniffle that has been plaguing me all day and only got worse when I started stream. So now I've washed my hands so I can blow my nose and then wash my hands again. Yeah, do some research. Oh no, you'd never be able to find these, or the tiger ones for sure. They're gorgeous though. Someday I'm gonna have a garden, and someday I will be able to grow them. Okay, so now we have these guys panko breaded. We're gonna let them dry out a little bit. We're just gonna leave them there, not touch them for a little bit. It's sweeter than a regular jalapeno. That makes sense because it's a little bit more reddish. I feel like the red, well, I guess that's not always true. There are red peppers that are extremely spicy. I just kind of feel like red is sweeter, at least with like bell peppers and stuff, you know. How good do these buns look? This is a brioche bun. I just got it at the grocery store, but it's like Cheesecake Factory brand. Doesn't that look so good? It's like shiny on the outside and it's like so soft. I don't know. I think these are going to be really tasty. Yeah, I do have a patio with sun, but like my husband's already growing stuff out there and we don't have a lot of space, but we've grown peppers before like on our patio, but eventually they died. My husband actually, his plant that's going nuts right now is a passion fruit. He grew a passion fruit from seed, and it for like a really long time it was just kind of sitting there, and it was a little seedling, but it wasn't really doing anything. They have pepper flash on one side. Wait, pepper flash on one side? The Felix toe came out. What was I saying? Oh, he's got a passion fruit that he was kind of like sitting around and not doing much, and then one time out of the blue, like within the last couple months, it started growing. So he repotted it, and now it's growing like crazy. It's kind of crazy. It's like really big. They use reconstituted jalapeno bits. Gross. Oh, so they cut theirs in half lengthwise and then batter them? So I should have cut them in half lengthwise, maybe. These are huge poppers. Like, these are massive jalapeno poppers. There's only 6 of them on this whole plate. Like, they're huge. Okay. All right, it's time. I'm gonna start preheating, or I'm gonna start heating up my skillet. I'm gonna start baking these. A hint of pepper. No way. They just deep fry breaded cheese balls with a little bit of jalapeno in them. There's no pepper flesh on them at all. That's so weird. What the heck? It's jalapeno popper adjacent. Okay, well then this is definitely not a copycat version of that, but okay, it's fine. Okay, let me shape my patties. I think my husband will probably... You want a double burger, right?
No, I can do I'll do 2 burgers.
You want 2 burgers? Really? No, you don't. You don't want 2 burgers.
I don't want a double burger.
I don't think you want 2 burgers. You want extra bread and extra meat? Okay. I don't think you're gonna have the appetite for that, but maybe if you like peeled the skin off, the breading might stick better. Peel the skin off the pepper. He wants a double. I'm gonna give him a single patty then. If he doesn't want a double cheeseburger, I'm gonna give him a single patty, and then if he really wants another one later, I'll make him another one. But I'm not gonna make 2 up front.
Your patty's gonna be?
I don't know, normal sized? Like,
It's gonna be small, then yeah, 2.
I don't know what that means. Like, I'm gonna make a single for myself because I don't want to overeat. But I thought you would want a double, and if you don't, I can make you just one, and if you're still hungry afterwards, I can make you another burger, but it's gonna be a lot of food. I got the sneezies today. Thanks. A Brazilian starfish pepper. Very sweet and kind of looks like a red pumpkin. Awesome. My heart has been broken. I can't have weed delivered. Why? Why not? Is it because you don't have like an organ ID or something? Like, why do they not have delivery up there? They do, don't they? Oh, it's fine, J Fry. It's whatever. Even if the breading falls off, I don't care. We're just gonna do it. We're just gonna roll with it. Okay, let's also start heating up the oil a little bit for that. So let me pull this dirty pan out of here and get, oh my gosh, this is gonna take up a lot of oil, huh? Let me fry them in small batches in a very narrow pot. That way I can use a little bit less oil. It's because they think I live in a motel, even though it just used to be a motel. Oh. That's weird. That is kind of strange. It's kind of strange that they wouldn't deliver to a motel. Like, why the heck not? But guess you're gonna have to go pick it up yourself. Bummer. It's not delivery, it's weed giorno. Alright, so we're gonna throw some vegetable oil in here. I hate to use all this oil. Screw it, it's fine. I remember the dark ages when you wanted it delivered, you had to wait 4 to 12 hours, and the guy would think you wanted to hang out after the purchase. You'd be like, please go away, I have stuff to do. And he'd be like, hey man, you want to like open that up? Like, go away. Oh, for the safety of the drivers. Okay, that makes sense. That does make sense. Yeah, that is stupid. I agree. If you're trying to order it online, I think JFry has a point. You might be able to call and say, hey, I'm having a hard time getting a delivery. I think it might be because, like, my address is, like, a former motel, but it's a residential address, and do you think you could make an exception or something like that? Like, they might work with you if you call them directly. I mean, they might want your business, you know? Yeah, no, I feel that. All those achy joints. Oh, you poor thing. You must be so tired. And if they blacklist an address, it is hard to get rid of that. That makes sense. Yeah. You stacked 900 pounds of granola today. Oh, that's nothing. The other day you said you did 3,600. 900 is like whatever. That's like nothing. It's like baby granola. Onion rings are smelling good. Let me get a thermometer here. Heating up our oil. I think usually about 350 is a good spot to be. We don't want to scorch our peppers. We want them to heat all the way through. Even though it's just cream cheese and cheese on the inside, like there's nothing raw that needs to cook. The pepper is going to cook fine. There's no meat or anything like that that needs to be, you know, at a safe food, like a food safe temperature. It's all just about getting it hot on the inside. So. Frosty kept hanging around at TwitchCon. I kept trying to ditch him, but he's too sharp. That's so mean. Aww. I saw that weird weed variant Offresh was talking about. Oh, Delta 8. Yeah, we haven't tried the tincture yet. I don't think so. I have no idea, like, I'm not cooking it over a flame. My jalapeno poppers, get out of here. No. Yeah, the Delta 8. I don't know. We haven't tried it yet. Okay. Let's do our patties. Did they have it in like a tincture form or like an ingestible form? I don't know. It's just like I mean it's like hemp derived, I guess, so it's I don't know. I don't know anything about it. Gonna shape some. It's sad that I can't drink this milk, but it has like flour and breadcrumbs in it, so I feel like it's no good. I hate to waste it, but yeah. Can't give it to the animals, so don't suggest that, guys. Cats should not drink milk. It's not good for them. We're at about 230 degrees. So we're climbing. Your cat drinks water, as it should. Infectious Karma legit ditched me and Robin when the elevator doors were closing after a smoke break. I still laugh about that when I think of it. He planned that shit and had a shit-eating grin on his face. That's so rude. You guys went down to the lobby, but he wasn't even there? What the heck? Who does that? That's so rude. Yeah, your cat is only supposed to drink water, really. I mean, they're not... Cats don't really, they shouldn't drink milk. I don't think it's good for them. I feel like that's been debunked, you know?
Drink lots of milk every day.
Infectious karma, that's who does that. Yeah, apparently. We were forcing him to sober up, but he was fine at that point, and he had to drive back to LA that night for work the next day. Oh, okay. Well, obviously he made it home fine, but like, Jesus. That guy's crazy. I live on a street with a name that is on some blacklists, especially at night. Oh, interesting. So as a fake example, if you live on Smith Avenue, which is quiet and nice, but Smith Manor is dangerous. Oh. Got it. So what you're saying, Miss Cheetah, is that you can't get your weed delivered at night. You can't get your weed at night. Lactose and toddler hands. Yeah, it has lactose, which most adult cats are intolerant to, so they get messy, meaning they poop their pants. They poo their pants. When you live on Cops Live Here Lane. Yeah, if you live on Cops Live Here Lane, it is hard to get weed delivered. This is true. Aw, Frosty. I know, I wish it happened. Such a freaking bummer. Thanks, Gore. That's so sweet. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Trying to figure out stuff on an iPad 4 I got for my birthday. It didn't come with a user manual, so I've spent over 6 to 7 hours on the net trying to find stuff. That's your night. Hey, you know what? It's kind of annoying trying to figure out that stuff, but once you do figure it out, you'll know it by heart. I feel like anytime you get a new device and you got to learn how to use it, it's kind of a pain in the butt, but I don't partake, but I do live in the nice area. I was ordering pizza, that was the issue. They didn't want to go to the scary drug zone with the similar name. So your area actually is nice. It's just that there's a similarly named area that's not so nice. That kind of sucks. No, that's okay, vent away. But I mean, luckily the internet has all sorts of resources, you know, so you should easily be able to find anything you need, you know. Yeah, when you get a brand new rectal thermometer and you just can't figure out how to use it, it's such a pain in the ass. Yeah, you're like, not the avenue, the good one, the street, the court, the boulevard. You're like, I swear, it's safe. Okay, we're at about 355, so I feel like that's a good temp. We could do a tester. We always test one, just in case it fails horribly. It's great so far. The drive was truly horribly bad, but it's over and I'm moved, so it's all good. I'm glad you made it there safely. I was worried. It's a long drive. You would think that a multi-billion-dollar giant would supply a user manual. I'm surprised that there's no like tutorial mode on the device. Is there not some sort of like, hi, I'm new here, walk me through it kind of thing? All right, that's the timer for our onion rings. That was 15 minutes, but it said it would be 15 to 18 minutes, and I like them a little extra crispy, so I'm prepared to cook them for even longer, but let's take them out and just see. Maybe give them a little flip. I feel like these could go a little bit longer. They are nice and crispy though. I think this brand is a winner. Let's cook them for a little bit longer. Why won't you deliver to We Killed the Pizza Guy Lane? It's lane, not street. Did I tell you what happened? No, what happened? I messed up the hotel reservation in Washington and just slept in the parking lot for a few hours after driving 22 hours and then woke up and kept driving. Oh no. It was a truly upsetting amount of time to drive. That sounds unsafe. Personally, I would never recommend driving that much, like alone. I'm thankful that you're okay, but you gotta be careful. When you're driving those long distances, you can zone out and you can get in an accident. It's so scary. Well, that doesn't help now, does it, Dave? I heard there's a new zoo out there. It's apparently a new concept. Initial reviews aren't great. Reporting it's only got one exhibit with a dog in it. It was a Shih Tzu. Meow Mix, are you calling me sweaty? Are you calling me sweaty? All right, let's cook our first jalapeno popper and see what happens. I don't know. It might explode. Let's check it out. Here, you know what? Just to be safe, I'm gonna put it in our little spider thingy, because that's what this is for. All right, there we go. There won't be a next time. I mean, the walls are pretty high, but yeah, just in case, we can put a little cover on it. So then you guys can't see it. Not sweaty in the armpits. No, I haven't opened the box yet. I haven't used the new deodorant yet, or the new antiperspirant yet. I'm still finishing off the old one. Clinical strength. Hey, don't make fun of me, okay? That's not nice. Did you see Wasabi the Westminster winner? No, I didn't. Maybe I'm just sweaty, okay? Deal with it. Okay, if you say so. All right, let's cook our boigas. Let me put a little bit of pepper. Oh God, I keep forgetting I'm out of black pepper. I need to buy more peppercorns. I have ground black pepper. We'll use that. Nope, those are herbs. That's not it. Shit. Oh my God, this looks delicious. It's like golden brown. Okay, perfect. I think those are crispy. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the oven, but leave them in the oven with it turned off so they stay warm for now. It's clinical strength. Do I have white pepper? I do have white pepper. I also have ground black pepper somewhere, like already ground black pepper. I need to get the unground stuff. Oh my God, my spice Lazy Susan thingy here is a super disaster. I can't get to anything that I need. Everything's falling off the thing. This is horrible. Oh my god. Okay. I don't have time to deal with this right now. We're not going to deal with it. Shit. Okay, this looks freaking good. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot to take a TikTok of it getting fried. This looks so good. It's like... Okay, I gotta let it cool down because it's molten hot, but I'm feeling good about these. I think they're gonna be tasty. I hope they're not too spicy. My fingers are like burning from handling the jalapenos. I don't know if that's what it's from, but I feel like my fingers are burning. And they kind of hurt. I don't know, my body's just like fucked up today. I don't know what's going on. Okay, I'm gonna put this beef in the fridge for now. I'll pack it up in a second. I just gotta keep it cold. Oh yeah, with all that filling, it's gonna be dangerously hot. If only I could just find some gosh darn pepper. Even some white pepper, any kind of pepper. Okay, here's a little bit of white pepper, that's good enough. I could use a clinical strength beer. How was bath time? Was bath time successful? Oh yeah, it's gonna be lava. Oh, I just meant like temperature hot, not even like spicy hot. I hope it's not spicy hot. Like I can deal with some heat. I don't want it to be like insanely, inedibly hot though. Okay. It was better than the other day when we had a little bit of an accident. Uh-oh, did she shit in the bath? Don't tell me about it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Don't tell me the details. I probably should grease it a little bit because I'm using pretty lean beef. So we'll grease it a tiny bit. Normally if I'm using like an 80-20, I wouldn't, but I'm using 90-10, so I feel like a little bit of grease in the pan is probably a good thing. I don't want to hear about it. Gross. Yeah, it's really dry here today. My nose has been running. It's been hot, dry air. Yeah, it's pretty lean. Hopefully that's enough grease. Okay, we're gonna get our American slices ready and our bacon ready. Oh, we should also probably toast our bun, huh? Here, I'm just gonna like squeeze it in here. Oh, I should probably butter it, huh? Here, let's put a little bit of butter and do like a buttery bun. Turkey's adorable enough to win Westminster? No, he would never win Westminster. He's tiny and fluffy. He's a big poo-poo head. He's a big poo-poo head. I don't think he would ever win. Best in poop. Hey, Night Sky, I am. Oh, sorry. I hope you feel better soon. Yeah, I hope so too. I thought you said I hope you're having a good night. I read that wrong. I hope so too. I have to work for the rest of the week, so it's gonna be really shitty if my nose is running while I'm working. Like, obviously, I'm gonna be wearing a mask and everything. It's all good, like, but so I'm not worried about like that aspect of it. But if I'm constantly like at work, I feel like my boss is gonna be like, "Are you okay?" And then I'm either gonna have to be like, "Yeah, I'm fine," or I'm gonna have to be like, "No, send me home." And like both of those options suck. No, I haven't seen it. I'm sorry. Okay, let me fry our next jalapeno popper. Is he wearing a lady's cardigan from the early 2000s?
You know it. No, this is a man's cardigan.
Oh crap, my
From
phone
the-
died.
But if you want to think it's a lady's, hey.
Needs a little bit more guy liner.
Because I don't have a
Please,
shirt on.
I need,
underneath.
you can't, I'm like deep frying stuff and I'm moving around. Just be careful, okay? I don't want to burn you.
More trouble than I'm worth.
All right. He has a Jared Leto look. That guy's such a douche. All right, I'm putting some American cheese on top of these.
Not yet, not yet.
Okay. Do you want to do it? You can do it if you want. Why don't you handle it, since you like to make burgers? There you go.
Oh, I'm being
Go for it.
deceitful.
No, my husband's not a douche,
I'm gonna
but Jared Leto is.
I'm going to. Where's the other meat?
In the fridge. Yo, what's up, Ghost Cat? Woo!
Welcome.
Welcome, Raiders! How's it going, guys? God of War, thank you so much for the follow. Hi, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders! Hey, yo, what's up, T-Dub? Today we are making Western bacon cheeseburgers from Carl's Jr., or maybe you might know it as Hardee's. We're doing a little bit of a fast food copycat meal tonight. Also making some jalapeno poppers right now. How come you're toasting the backside of the bun?
Because I don't want it to burn the front
You could
side.
just take it off if you want. Okay. All right.
Don't mess with the man in this process.
He wants to do it, he can do it, sure. Why not? I really want to try this jalapeno popper. You worked at Hardee's for like 4 years. So then, do you know how to make a Western bacon cheeseburger? I'm told that the onion rings have to go on first. I'll be there in 5 minutes. Perfect. I'll save you a plate.
Oh, I don't want it.
Wait, what are you doing? Why are you putting cream cheese on the bun?
I'm thinking this will be good.
Okay, well,
Putting a little tiny bit on the. No, I'm putting a little bit on the meat. Not on the bun. That was an accident on the bun.
okay, well, he's getting creative. I guess, I don't know if we can call it a
No, we can't.
copycat anymore because he's putting cream cheese on the
Okay, I'll
burgers.
take it off.
No, go for it.
No,
By
I'm
all
just
means,
doing
go
to-
for
because
it.
They look a little. They're breaking apart. They don't have enough.
Okay,
I would have added an egg.
all right.
So this cream cheese business will do.
Okay, he's putting cream cheese on the burgers.
No, not a lot. No, don't say that it's like that.
No, they can see it. They're watching.
It's such a small amount. It's just binding.
You were there when they originally switched to black Angus beef? Yeah, the bun will hide it. Send the idea to Carl. He might like it. Yeah, he might. You still have to put the cheese on it at some point, though. No, I'm just reminding you. They're watching on full screen. All right, I want to try this jalapeno popper. You guys ready? Hopefully it doesn't burn the shit out of me.
They're notorious to do.
Mmm.
The Godo is super thick. Good?
Oh yeah, you guys could hear the crunch.
Crunch.
Let me get another bite.
Is this another one?
That one's really hot. Don't touch that one.
It's too hot?
It just came out of the fryer.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be great for my sinuses. The jalapeno has cream cheese and cheddar cheese. Here you go. You can have some.
Okay, so what do I...
Okay, the onion rings have to go on first before the burger.
Okay, well,
I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. That's how they're made.
Grab them then. You can't delegate with me.
Don't assemble it in there. Assemble it on a plate. Why are you assembling it in the pan?
Because that's what I do.
No, here, get a plate. Here you go. Put your bottom bun down. Put your onion rings. Come on.
Alright.
Okay, how does it go? It goes bottom bun, then barbecue sauce, then onion rings, right?
What?
Is that it? Barbecue sauce on the bottom or only on top?
Okay, give me the thing then. Just here.
Yes, that's kind of the idea of streaming, is to talk to chat. It's kind of more important than even making dinner.
Oh, so your husband, I'm gonna eat.
You know what? I think you should just eat yours. Eat yours how you like it. Just get out of here. Put whatever you want on it, and then I'll just make mine properly. How's that?
Sounds perfect.
Great. And, okay.
All right.
Sounds good. I'm glad we agree. You can make yours the wrong way, but please take it out of here, and then we won't hear you complain, because you'll be eating.
Yeah, exactly. I'll just be eating it.
Fantastic.
And then you guys can make yours.
See, by doing it this way, he now can't complain because he made his own.
Cold bacons. Some cold bacons. It's good though. All right.
Happily married couples keep telling me it's happy wife, happy life, but I don't know. I think he's still holding out, thinking that it's not true.
What the heck? Stop telling me things.
Hey, Dexter, don't be like that. Okay, good job. Yeah. Happy spouse, happy house. That's awesome.
There you go.
I love that.
There you go. That's it.
Happy spouse, happy house. How have I never heard that before? That's so cute.
I mean, it smells like a Western bacon cheeseburger.
He says it smells like a Western bacon cheeseburger. I got to the spicy part of the pepper.
What's spicy?
The bottom part is really spicy. I agree. Oh, here's your drink too. There you go. Careful, the popper might be a little hot.
I'm trying to.
Hot in temperature and also in spice. Mine started out kind of mild, but then when I got to the bottom, it started getting really spicy. All right, so we're gonna put down our bun. We're gonna put down a little bit of barbecue sauce. Here, don't judge me, I'm just gonna use my finger. I don't wanna waste another utensil. Don't judge me. Okay, we're gonna barbecue sauce it up. We're gonna add some onion rings. Usually the tip of the pepper is the least spicy. I don't know what it is, but as I ate down towards the tip of the pepper, I swear it got spicier. Okay, we got some onion rings. We're gonna add our burger on top. Let's stack this guy on here somehow. Come on. Oh, that's a little crooked. Here, we could do better. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Okay, hang on, I gotta clean up. Then we're gonna put our bacon. I don't think I made enough bacon for myself. Like, personally, I think I could have made a little bit more, but it's okay. We're gonna drape our bacon over the top. Do we put any sauce on top? Any like mayo or more barbecue sauce or anything like that? Yeah, I have 2 cats, Dexter and Felix, and I have a dog named Turkey. Okay, any more sauce on top or no? Oh, I might have to compress them a little bit. Okay. There we go. A little more sauce? Okay. Okay, I know this is kind of cheating, but I'm gonna put a little bit of bacon on the, a little bit of barbecue on the edge and like let it drip a little bit. There we go, that's perfect. Styling. Homer drool. All right, here is my Western bacon cheeseburger. Yeah, they cheat for their ads. It's true. All right, let's put another popper in the fryer. All right. I like it. Oh, I forgot I'm supposed to be filming a TikTok. Let me get a good angle on it. Take a picture.
Hello, trio.
Oh, now he turns on the AC. Hey, Meow Mix. Ugh. I appreciate the 100 biddies. Thank you so much. Yeah, they do cheat in the ads. Trying to find the right angle here. Sorry, I'm just over here. Don't mind me. Just trying to find a good angle. Lunchtime for you, dinner time for me. All right, let's squish this guy down. Thank goodness I didn't do a double burger. That would have been insane. Now we just got to get Afresh to take his shirt off and spill some barbecue sauce and be like, mmm, mmm, yum. That's Felix. Okay. Okay. I don't usually go for barbecue sauce on burgers, but it's quite good. The crunch of the onion rings is essential. It's so good. The cream cheese on it is good. Our little secret cream cheese. The onion rings are incredible. These are good onion rings. I would absolutely buy this brand again, and I would absolutely put them in a burger again, like regardless of what the toppings were. Onion rings in a burger. Like, I've had it before at a place, but I've never done it myself. It's perfect. It's like so crispy. I kind of wish I had a little bit of ranch dressing. I feel like some ranch would be good on this. Yeah, just like doing chips on a sandwich. Same idea. It really like kicks it up, I think. It, bam, kicks it up a notch. The poppers are great. They're surprisingly spicy. Yeah, a little bit of buttermilk ranch would be good.
I think there's something in it.
They're so crunchy. Oh my god, it's hot. Ooh, maybe I didn't get all the seeds out. Ooh. Noodle, have you never made burgers at home before? Thank you, J Fry, for redeeming it. Oh, oh, it's so hot. Wow. No. Spicy hot. You know what I can do though? Not to be weird and gross, but I have some extra cream cheese mixture. I think I can spread a little bit on the jalapeno popper. The creaminess will cut the spice and it will use up the rest of the filling. You're one of those weird people who doesn't like bacon on burgers. That's okay. That's acceptable. I'm not going to judge you for that. Not from scratch. Oh, it's really easy. You buy the frozen burger patties? Yeah, it's easy. Ooh. So spice. Here, you want another popper? Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. Jeez. A fried egg on top of a burger. I haven't done it at home, but I think I've had it before. I can't get 80-20 meat fat ratio at the wet market. What do they have? Like, what is it? 70-30, 90-10? Oh yeah, I like pickles too. Pickles are good. Whew. I was just gonna say I had it at the counter. My husband ordered it, and I got to try his. Whew. The jalapeno spice is making my nose run. Jet Tila on Instagram does a California roll. Someone's been feeling the Zobo fluence. A Babs came in here yesterday to be like, hey, what's up? Your sushi rolls made me want to make some sushi. So I made 9 different sushi rolls with like 6 different combinations, blah, blah, blah. And I saw his pictures and I was like, Babs, yours like knocked mine out of the water, you freaking jerk. Yeah, fire roasted jalapeno, absolutely. Yeah, I've heard that peanut butter on a burger is really good. I've yet to try it,
It's good.
but I've heard of this before.
It's not bad. You have to have the right toppings on it with it, but yeah, it's not good.
Peanut butter and apple. Okay,
Yeah.
I can dig it. Yeah, his rolls were so much nicer than mine. I was so pissed.
So pissed.
Not really, but a little bit.
So angry. I was so pissed.
Confirmed, Noodle is not a vampire. It's our game show. Congratulations, you are not a vampire.
You're not a vampire, so you're a vampire?
No, I said you're not a vampire. Am I making him another burger? No.
No. That's why when you said double burger, I was like, well, you're crazy.
Wait, okay, how am I crazy if your counter to that was no, I want 2 burgers? That's even more food.
And then you said, I'll make one after, and I said, okay, that's perfect.
How am I crazy if your suggestion was even more food than my suggestion? He wanted a second burger, which is not only a second patty, but also like all the toppings and an extra bun. Pineapple on a burger? Oh yeah, for sure. You done edged out Fat Kitty. Aw. Baba. What are you watching? Oh. They leave a little rind on the Gouda. Nice. Oh, I want to see the picture. Hang on. Oh yeah, that looks good. Nice. All right, we got 2 more poppers to fry. He's watching Eyes Wide Shut. The end of it. You thought you accidentally launched Dead by Daylight? So it does sound like a horror thing, huh? Like a sharper cheese, like a gorgonzola or blue cheese with some mushrooms. Oh, absolutely. Like a blue cheeseburger. I only just had recently for the first time, not too long ago, and it was so good. You getting the Slurpee? Are we getting Slurpees? What's going on? Whew. Next month will be free Slurpee Day. I've never done that before. Don't you have to wait in line for like a really long time?
No.
No? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I've never done it before.
Me and my friends used to skate to each one.
You used to skate to each one.
Yep.
No, I wouldn't do blue cheese with the egg, but with something else. Yeah, like you said, like with mushrooms would be great. They just give you a small cup. What happened to the one where you bring your own cup and you can fill it up? Did they ever do one where you could bring your own cup? Poblano cheeseburgers? Hell yeah. A tuna burger? Yes. Like a big fat tuna steak? Absolutely. Yeah, you can refill it. Agreed with Jay Fry. The food that you post and are just like, yeah, this is my lunch. We're always like, oh my God, we're always like so jealous of your food. So it's a trade-off, right? Spicy, not sweet. Speaking of spicy, these jalapeno poppers are freaking spicy. I must not have removed the seeds properly. All right, last one going in. I am terrible about taking pictures of anything. Whew. Right before the pandemic with their refill cup. Aw, man, they got you good. You've had to hold on to it for like a year and a half. You're like, I just want a refill. You grew up with film cameras and did not photograph much. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I remember the family camera, the family, and then when we got the family digital camera, that was very exciting. But yeah, the family camera, and I can remember the sound it made. It was automatic, so when you turned it on, it went zzzz, zzzz, and like the thing would open, the lens would come out. It was silver. Everyone always compliments your food. You need to post more. Yeah. Are you in the Discord? Anybody in chat? If you guys want to join the Discord, it's just type in !Discord to get the link. And we do have a food share channel. It doesn't even have to be stuff that you cook. It could be you went out for a delicious dinner and you just want to share it with us. But we do have a food share channel. I like a before and after pic. I have the door open song stuck in my head so bad. What is it, like Bruno Mars or something? It's so stuck in my head. It has been for like 2 days. Yeah, he's like, I'ma leave the door open. I'ma leave the door open. You ordered? Hey, that's okay.
Thinking about Bruno Mars leaving the door open for 2 days.
It's been stuck in my head for such a long time.
Why did you think about Bruno Mars that much?
I'm not. The song is stuck in my head, you weirdo. I'ma leave the door open.
Weird curly afro.
I don't really know what he looks like. He has curly hair. Because tonight, whoa, lemon on a pear. Remix. Oop. The real lyric is, whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, Felix in a chair. He was like, huh? What? What do you want? Tie a pretty bandana to my pack strap, like your apron strap, and then use it to wipe or scratch my nose or face, just like kind of like a handkerchief. Yeah, but then I feel like it's gross because then it's just like, it's just on me. Like it's one thing if I'm out hiking and you know you can be kind of grubby, but I don't really want to be grubby on stream. Yeah, Felix was judging. He was like, what? What is she talking about? Why do you guys do that hand thing to Felix? What hand thing? I don't even know what I did, and I don't watch pro wrestling, so I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, me like gesturing at him? Because I was showing him off. It's like a, look at him. I don't know. Yeah, he was judging. He was like, you're so weird. Whew. The last popper.
I couldn't even begin to imagine how you even heard of that, let alone have yourself. And I remember seeing you with that piano player, Nick, whatever the fuck his name was, at that party. And it didn't take much to figure out the rest.
West Coast heat wave on, but I'm doing laundry at 10:51 p.m., but I'm doing my part. Isn't it good to do it at night when it's not peak hours?
If he hadn't mentioned it to you,
The one and only Felix. Yeah.
you look like a complete asshole.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be good to do it at this time. I should probably wash my bedding. Our sheets are getting a little sweaty. I'm slowing down. I'm gonna finish my burger. I'm just slowing down a little bit.
I know you didn't.
I don't even know if I've seen that one. Special guest Dexter.
But I also know that you
How's the boyga?
went to
Good.
talk to the desk.
Oh, that was when he was looking at the camera.
You're right. Because I had you followed.
He's so funny.
And further.
Chug, 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 chug. No!
Okay, I'm sorry. I owe you an apology.
You gotta go slow
This is for your own good.
so I don't get sick.
Now look, I know what the desk clerk told you. But what he didn't tell you is, all they did was put Nick on a plane to Seattle. By now, he's probably back with his family.
I'm gonna finish it.
Bang and misses him.
I'm slowing down a little bit. I gotta let everything settle a little bit.
You had it moved. That's a hell of a lot less than
I will check out your photos.
Listen, Bill, I don't think you realize what kind of trouble you're in. Who do you think those people were?
Better than fast food? I mean, it's a little bit slower,
If I told
but
you their names,
yeah, tastes great.
I'd tell you their names. But if I did, I don't think you'd sleep so well.
My nose is so unhappy.
Was it second fast food?
My home barbecue sauce is Famous Dave's Devil's Spit. Devil's Spit? Gross.
But not
Oh,
because
cute
it-
dog. I'm on it. Say no more. I'm there.
Because there was no second fast food. Of course, it didn't help a whole lot.
Oh, that's your dog. What a beautiful dog. What?
I took your coat, they found
Oh, your dog is so pretty. Look at those eyes. What the heck? Your dog's a model. Oh my gosh, I can tell it sheds a lot too. Looking at your back seat. Wow, it's so pretty. Nice pictures. Dang, so photogenic. Hey, Sleep. He's a husky. Yeah, he's gorgeous. Ooh. My nose will not stop running. I don't know how I'm gonna work tomorrow.
I know.
Like, I'm gonna have to keep tissues in my pocket, and what do I do if I'm like working and my hands are full and what if my nose drips? Oh my god. What medicine can you take to like stop with a drippy nose? Because I'm not stuffed up. I'm just drippy. So I don't think I need a decongestant.
She's a hooker.
Like, is there anything that I can take to like not do this all day tomorrow?
Sorry.
Sudafed? Okay, because I always think of that being like a decongestant. Decongestant or allergy? Okay, I gotta see what I have. Actually, I think I have some Allegra. I think my husband bought some recently.
No.
See if he has some. Because when he flies, he has to take a decongestant when we fly. because his sinuses get all blocked and then like his ears get all fucked up. And so if he takes a decongestant before, like, you know, an hour before he flies, it helps relieve some of the pressure. We have a yellow one here. I don't know what the name is. I think I have Allegra. I don't know. You didn't use them all, did you? Oh, my thighs. Oh my god. Oh no, this is Advil. Good night, Dave. Enjoy your dad time. Yeah, did you meet my dog yet? Okay, we do have these. 24-hour Allegra allergy antihistamine. I feel like that might be what I need to do. Oh, yeah, let me grab him right now. He's right here looking at me. Here, come here, buddy. Oh, big yawn. Hey, why are you sad tromboning me? Oh, for my nose. Yeah, totally. That is my nose right now. All right, come here, Bubba. Come here. Who's a good boy? Oh, you're so heavy. Oh, hi. This is my dog Turkey. I do have a humidifier. Yeah, it probably needs to be cleaned. I haven't used it in a little while. Yeah. Hi. This is Turkey. Turkey, Boberkey. He's really lumpy. He's getting older. He's 10. He's a little over 10. And so he's starting to get kind of lumpy. It's been kind of rough. Rough. And I brought him into the vet because I was like, my dog has this giant lump, and the doctor drained it and was like, he's fine. And then it happened a second time, and I had to go back in for something else. I think he was like getting a shot or something, and I was like, he has another lump, and he drained it, and he was like, he's fine. And then I was like, okay, is he like just prone to lumps? And he was like, yeah, you're fine, don't worry about it. He was like, just keep an eye on it. If they're like discolored, or if they're like really abnormal, or if they look like they cause pain when you touch them, like, then be worried about it. But he's got this lump that's about the size of a pea on his head. And it doesn't seem to bother him. I can kind of like mush it and he doesn't seem to care. So I think he's fine. Yeah, no, it doesn't bug him. Yeah, and he was just like, yeah, it's just kind of an old dog thing. He gets kind of lumpy. So I was like, what? It's so gross, but yeah, I got a lumpy boy now. The turkey and the pea. It's a huge bump. And it's not even, like, the big one is, they already drained. So gross. Why do you have a big bump on your head? Are you lumpy? Yeah, he said it was no big deal. Did I finish my poppers and my burger? No. I got full and I stopped. Here's my burger. I'm gonna finish it. I'm just taking a break, just taking a rest. Yeah, I was very concerned at first. Oh, thanks, T-Dub. I know, my animals are very, very sweet. Dexter is a little bit more elusive. He doesn't come around quite so much, but when he does, he's gorgeous. Here's my jalapeno poppers. We only ate 2 of them out of the 6, I guess. They're so big. So I might have another one later. Yeah, he needs like a haircut. Lipomas? I don't know what that is, but I mean, my vet said it was like chill. He was like, it's no big deal. Oh. Maybe Dexter will pop it for him sometime. It's normal. They'll just develop them. Yeah. Here we go. Here you go, handsome. Dexter? Any Dexters over here? Oh. He's very comfortable right now. I'm just gonna give it to him. He's like totally comfy on his thing. He's like all curled up. I gave him a treat. He's a little bit, you know, he's a little bit more elusive. If you guys come around, you might catch him every now and then. Everything came out really good. The peppers were beastly. You got some popper envy. These jalapeno poppers were so giant. I would not do them this way again. You know what? It's gonna piss off my husband, but I would cut them in half. I would cut them lengthwise and bake them like I did last time. Lipoma is just a...
Smaller, thinner jalapenos?
They didn't have smaller, thinner jalapenos. If you can get them, sure. But you can't. Also, by the way, J Fry, for research purposes, or, you know, to join in the fun, ordered this exact meal from Carl's Jr. tonight to, you know, compare how everything was, and said, what?
Yeah.
Okay, I was talking to you. Don't shush me while I'm talking to you. Okay, it sounds like he left the DVD menu idle. No, he's still watching. It's just like a very repetitive piano. It's really obnoxious, I know. Maybe I should shush him back. Is Lala always grumpy? You could slice them into smaller pieces after cooking and cooling. Yeah, potentially. You would do jalapeno poppers? I mean, habanero poppers? Hell no. Never. I would not do that. No, Knife Clan, your temporary crown just popped off. Oh, geez, yeah. Oh, that's no good. Hey, no crying. No, he's just yelling at Turkey. Hey. Stop being so antagonistic. This is my cat Dexter. It's kind of a rare view, so enjoy it. You're not going to see it very often, but this is our pretty baby Dexter. Okay. Just don't harass him, okay? Just leave him alone. Just go play over there and just leave him alone. Can't say I love the soundtrack of this movie. Hey, dude, stop. You're being such a butt. God damn it. Jeez Louise. The one popper challenge? What's the one popper challenge? You have to eat one habanero popper? A Carolina Reaper popper? Don't be ridiculous. I would never. I need to know what you were going to say about the guy getting the actual order. Was everything the same or what was the difference? You know what? I was talking to my husband and he shushed me. I'll tell you guys though. J Fry claims that the jalapeno poppers actually are not a like full jalapeno pepper. He said it's basically kind of like a cheesy bite with diced jalapeno in it, kind of like a cheesy ball with diced peppers in it, rather than what you would expect from a jalapeno popper, which is either something like this, which is a whole pepper stuffed, or more of a boat where it's cut lengthwise and there's filling and then it's breaded or baked or fried or whatever. And he said, no, it's actually little bits of peppers in it. So I don't know how they make it. Dexter has his Game of Thrones furs on, doesn't he? He always looks like he's wearing like a luxurious coat. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city. Okay, there was something that cracked me up. Hang on, I have to find it. No, never mind. It's not worth looking for. Never mind. It's not that funny. But basically, you know how the lyrics, it's like, will you be the savior of the broken, the beaten, and the damned? And then the kid looks at his dad and he goes, I'm 12. I loved Kubrick, but I only watched this movie once. Yeah, I've never seen it. But I'm not impressed by the soundtrack, let me tell you that. Dun, dun, dun. Hey, Jigga. It's a hush puppy. I easily could have caught a bad batch, but it was pitiful when I looked inside, but the flavor and spice was all there. It's probably just easier for them to do it. Like, it's probably easier to assemble if it's more of like a cheese ball, you know? Yeah, I've always had the boat, and I've had Carl's Jr. jalapeno poppers before. I just never noticed, because you just eat them. You don't really think too much about it. Yeah, I've only had the boat version too. So it's kind of strange. Here, let me see if I can find a picture. It's just the shape of a jalapeno, but it's cheddar cheese and jalapeno chopped. Yeah, exactly. And I didn't know because you never would really think about it. You would just yeah. Yeah. This is from their website. These are clearly just like lumps of cheese. Isn't that weird? Yeah. Yeah, it's so strange. I didn't know. I never thought about it because, yeah, the ones at Arby's are like a boat. I assume this is easier, like less production cost for them to do it this way. Hey, Dexter, stop. Cut it out. Turkey, come here. Turkey, come here. Go chill out. Dexter, come here. Always breaking up fights between all these guys. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Hey. Here's our long boy. He's so long. He's such a long boy. Such a butt. He looks like a dire wolf. He's so vocal. He's being such a jerk. He's like yelling at Turkey tonight. Oh, sorry. He's just like... I didn't turn the AC on. You did. Okay, I can. But the way you said it is like, the AC's on. Like you're mad about it. You're the one who turned it on. You gotta pick a new vanity plate. Is your current one already taken in that state? You can have the same license plate in different states, right? Or is it national? I have no idea. The chunks weren't even that large. That's so weird. Oh, Jack in the Box's boats. Yeah, I've had Jack in the Box ones before. It's really weird. I don't know. I didn't know. Yeah, Dexter has a really fluffy tail, so that's how I usually distinguish them when I draw them. Who touched the thermostat? You know what the funny thing is? I said, it's hot as shit, because it was like 84 degrees in my house, and I was like, I told my husband, I was like, should I turn on the AC? It's really hot in here. And he goes, no, it's fine. So I said, okay, fine. And then at some point he turned it on tonight. I don't know when. But, I mean, it feels great. It's like nice and cool.
Yeah, it's Kubrick, sorry.
Yeah, it's a Kubrick film. And the animals are being all feisty. And he's like, it's because the AC is on. And I'm like, why are you so mad? You turned it on. Can I share your card that I colored in since you know who is gone? Yeah, go for it. Yeah, I sent out a whole bunch of mail today. So I'm happy to report that there's some stuff in the mail for some friends. And yeah. That's why I didn't put it in the Discord. Oh, thanks. It's not like that big of a deal. It's just I asked Dave, I was like, hey, I'm working on this. Do you want me to show you a work in progress or do you want to be surprised? And he said, oh, I want to be surprised. So I said, okay, great. So I've not posted it in Discord, you know what I mean? Yeah, so that's what their jalapeno poppers look like. Isn't that weird? You have to travel 3 hours in order to have McDonald's, Taco Bell, Arby's, and they literally just got a Popeyes. STC, are you super remote? Here, look at this. He recolored it for me. Isn't that good?
Aw,
Isn't that cute?
that's cute.
Yeah, it's super cute. So thank you. I live in the middle of bumfudge nowhere. Oh no, yeah, 3 hours. That's crazy. I was really happy with the one we got for Robin, but I like yours so much more. Yeah, I was all sad because I was like, mine looks like shit. And then someone was like, no, yours looks like original mac raining. And I was like, you're right. It's the OG art style. It's got character. Yeah. Oh yeah, super remote, totally. No, the one for Robin is cool, but it's definitely like New Simpsons art style. Like the New Simpsons art style has a lot more like dynamic shading and stuff like that. Oh yeah, I couldn't believe you like did it by hand. When I saw it, I thought that you were able to like do some sort of like paint pot thing that like smoothed it out. And then when you showed me the video of you zoomed in, coloring it in area by area, I was like, what the fuck? No, he did not. And now Dave can have both. I'm in a bitty town of 3,000. Whoa. And my husband moved from a town he was raised in, and that was less than 800 people. That's wild. I've lived in cities my whole life. Like, I've never ever lived in a place that was not urban, you know? I don't, it's so wild to me. Like, I was born and raised in San Francisco, which at the time I was born was probably about 7 or 800,000 people, I think. I'm sure it's increased by a lot since then. And then I moved to San Diego for school, and now I live in Los Angeles. And so it's like I've always lived in these really big California cities. So that is so wild. 3,000 and 800. That's crazy. You should have put the Maggie's pacifier in Turkey's mouth. That would have been funny. I didn't think of that. That was my creative work decompression project for the weekend. Yeah, it's kind of like an adult coloring book, right? Yeah, totally. Well, I love it, so thank you. But yeah, if you guys see like original Matt Groening Simpsons art, it's just so much rougher around the edges. So mine's a little more OG, right? Yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, one time I was waiting tables like years ago when I first moved to LA, pretty much. Like, so this was probably like at least 5+ years ago, probably more. And I was waiting tables, and one of my tables was this guy with his family, and he was doodling on the coasters, and his kids were giving him all these like fun suggestions, and he was drawing like all these goofy things, like they were just calling stuff out and he was drawing it. And I kind of was like peeping on his art, and he saw me looking, so when I came back to, you know, drop some stuff off, he gave me one, and it was a ostrich wearing a grass skirt doing a hula dance. And I was like, that's amazing, you know. And so we started chatting, and then he said, oh yeah, I'm an artist for The Simpsons, and which is like super cool. Obviously they have a whole team of artists, you know. I don't know if he was a storyboarder or if he did like was an actual animator. I'm not sure, but you know, I'm guessing actual animator, because there's no reason a storyboarder would have to like really nail the character, right? Storyboarding is more about blocking it out, but I don't really know. Anyway, so then he drew me like he drew me like a thing of Marge and Lisa, and it said something like, you know, like good luck Zoe or something like that. It was really cool. It was awesome. I think I still have it somewhere. I don't know who the guy was though, like, because you know they have a bunch of people who work there, so I have no idea who he was. He was very nice though. 3 hours one way to a city, 5 hours the other way to another city, and tiny towns in between. Wow. But literally, when you have your best friend in the outdoors to do lots, the city life fades. That's beautiful. So you and your husband just like hang out and spend time outdoors all the time. That's beautiful. I want to leave. I want to leave LA and get out of like big city life, but I don't think I could ever go somewhere like very remote like that. I just don't think I could handle it. You didn't catch my story about Matt grading in the video? No, I skimmed through it. I didn't watch the whole thing. Probably a keyframe artist? Maybe. Who knows? They outsourced the animations to a studio in South Korea from the beginning. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that then. Like, from the beginning. Interesting. So a keyframe artist, like, basically does the keyframes, like the main things, and then they send them to the outsourcing team, and then they fill in all the transitions, basically.
Fill in almost everything.
They fill in everything else. Interesting.
Almost all in South Korea.
I didn't know that. Yeah. And then when you get to go to the town or the city, it's like really exciting. Yeah, totally. Okay, I'm gonna let you out, but you gotta behave yourself, okay? And Dexter, you better be nice, okay? Everybody better calm down. You guys better be cool. It's like a concept artist who draws it in full quality and then they get outsourced for animation and send stuff back with notes. Yeah, that probably was it then. Yeah, that totally makes sense, Miss Cheetah. I don't want to be like in the middle of nowhere though. I can't do it. I need to at least be in like a large town or a small city. I don't think I could really be like, yeah, I don't know. So like if Homer makes a really funny hero shot expression, they will do one drawing and the before and after. Okay. Got it. Yeah, that's probably it then. Because like I was thinking about it, like a storyboard person, there's no need for a storyboard person to do in-depth character like design, or not design, but like, because all that really matters is that you block out like the main poses and the main expressions. You don't have to like really go into detail. I get very anxious when driving in cities now and literally can't, and my husband has to take over. Yeah, I get that. If you're not used to driving in traffic and then suddenly there's traffic everywhere, I would imagine that's like really scary and really overwhelming. But it's cool that your husband can take over and can handle it for you. Yeah, I can't imagine not having a supermarket 10 minutes away from home. Yeah, totally. My whole life, I've always lived in places where I could walk to a supermarket. So, yeah. A Walmart is what's 3 hours away. So you have to plan that shit. You have to plan your trip. That is so crazy. 3 hours. I've heard of stuff being like an hour away, hour and a half. I could handle that. 3 hours. That's so nuts. Well, obviously you've got internet, so that's what matters, right? So you can hang out with all your friends on the internet, you can play your games, you can work, like, yeah, you have to plan, I bet. You have to make your full grocery list, you gotta, like, plan for the whole month or whatever. Oh my god, that's insane. And if you forget something, You can't go back the next day. You got to just deal with it, right? Back home in North Dakota, the closest Walmart was a 90-minute drive one way. Dang. That's crazy. You guys all in your remote areas. We have 2 malwarts. Malwarts. Yeah, we don't really have them in Los Angeles because there's just not the space for it. There's one in Burbank, and I'm sure there's some in like the greater LA area. There's probably one like down south. I don't know where. The closest one to me is in Burbank, but I don't really go there. I just go to a regular grocery store, you know? A neighborhood Walmart? Is it like a smaller one? Like a more urban one? There's days when we are like, shit, okay, if it's something super important, you get it on Amazon or you write it down right away for the next list. That's good. That's good. Do you work from home? Do you work remotely? That's so fascinating. What do you guys do like in your spare time? You just like you spend time outdoors, like I said, obviously you have the internet, so you can still like stream TV and like play video games and stuff. So it's like that's what I like to do in my spare time is play games and watch TV. So I guess I'd be chill. It's like groceries only and a few aisles of other stuff, but no clothes, no electronics or auto, just basics. I haven't seen that, but they have a version of Target that's just like that. It's I forget what it's called, but it's like a city Target basically, and it'll mainly just have groceries and maybe some like home supplies, but it has very very limited clothing if any at all, and like no electronics. Yeah, so it's mainly just for like day-to-day stuff. I just put a picture from your dad's log cabin. Okay, I will check it out. Felix, please calm down. Everybody's freaking out on me. Target Greatland? I don't know what it's called. It has like some sort, it's like City Target or something. Oh my god, Felix, stop. Shut up. Oh my god, that's so beautiful. Sunrise in New Hampshire from his log cabin porch. That's freaking gorgeous. Yeah, the trimmed down ones. Where they just have like essentials and grocery. Yeah, Felix is reacting. He's like, can't you see the back kitty signal? Hello? Ooh. That's the White Mountains looking towards Maine. It's gorgeous. It's really pretty. What a view. He's a gold miner. What? He's a gold miner? Sweet. Okay. I'm a receptionist at a motel. Awesome. Do you guys get like tourists? Or do you have to commute? Do people like come through there? That's wild. You guys kayak, hike, use our outdoor fire pit. So cool. And you game a lot. Not the internet I'm used to, but it works. You met playing Halo Reach and you've been together since 2012. And I finally immigrated up here in 2017. That's amazing. I love hearing about couples who like met playing games online. That's so cute. There's gold in them hills, I tells ya. That's so cool. I think it sounds like you have a really neat life. Like, I'm sure it's got its challenges too, but that's so cool that you guys have each other. It's so cool that you guys like love the outdoors. I'm very happy for you. That's awesome. Yeah. Who was it that had that other great story the other day? I think it was Emily, not Amy, is her name, but I believe she also recently underwent like a name change on Twitch, and I cannot remember for the life of me what her new name is, but it's like Emily Emily something, I can't remember. But she was telling me this like wild, wild story about how she ended up in a tiny town in Germany. She's like from Las Vegas, and she was working in Vegas, and she met like a cute German tourist, and I think he like asked her out, and they just like hung out for 2 weeks, like the entire duration of his trip, and just like fell in love. Led Zeppelin fan. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Dang It Gang. Yeah, it was such a cool story. So I'm totally paraphrasing. I'm sorry, Emily, if I got your story wrong, but I'm gonna romanticize it a little bit. Chipana, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome in. I'm totally paraphrasing and stealing Emily's story, but she's working in Vegas. Cute German guy on holiday comes and like, strikes up a conversation with her. They hit it off. I think he like, asks her out, and they hang out for the entire rest of his trip, which I think he's there for a couple weeks or whatever. And they're just like inseparable. And then they talk and they talk after he goes home, and the sparks are flying, and then he buys her a plane ticket to come visit him and his family in Germany. So she goes and she flies to Germany, and stays in his small little town where he's from, meets his family, and is just like, yeah, I'm gonna stay here. And then they just get married, and she never comes home. She like had to send for her stuff, like whatever stuff she had in the States. Her friends and family like either sold it or got rid of it or sent it to her. And then she just like didn't come home. She just like married this nice German man, lived in this tiny German town, and was just like, yep, I'm not coming home. This is home now. It's so wild. There was some sort of complication. Oh, I don't know. That's how I remember the story. I could be remembering it wrong. I probably am. You guys get a lot of travelers, especially during the winter, from the snowmobilers. Ah, you guys get a lot of snow. Our little town branches off of Highway 117, which is the Canadian highway that goes across the whole country. So that's how I have one way, one city, and one city the other way. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so you guys like actually do get people coming through. So it may not be like a super destination, but there's people coming through for the snow and stuff like that. So that's cool. Nice. That is awesome. Yeah, it's just such a cool story. Like it's already a neat story that she like, fell in love, and it's a meet cute. You guys ever heard of a meet cute? A meet cute is like a trope in movie or TV, which is like how the characters fall in love, right? So you have to think of a meet cute, which like think of 101 Dalmatians. Their meet cute is that their two Dalmatians like are into each other, and the Dalmatians organize it so that they like get tangled up in each other, and don't they like fall in a lake or something? I don't know. It's like really cute, and so that's their meet cute, right? Hoppers? What's hoppers? Oh. Knoppers? What's a knoppers? That doesn't help me. Yeah, exactly. Like how the couple met on a train full of snakes. That's a meet cute. That's what Lady Gaga called her Grammy's dress. The meet cute. Oh man. Wait, we read about the meat dress, and we discovered that it actually still exists. Her infamous meat dress. What's knoppers? Oh, nopers. Nopers? What? You lost me. Guys, the Lady Gaga's infamous meat dress actually still exists. I think it's like in a museum.
We saw it.
What?
We saw it.
Where did we see it?
At that exhibit.
What exhibit?
It was in Vegas.
We saw it in Vegas?
I'm pretty sure.
I don't know about that. I'm pretty sure I looked up a picture online and saw it on stream and showed it to you, but
In Vegas?
no, on my stream.
In Vegas.
Okay, let me find out where it lives. Yeah, it's made of meat.
We saw it in Vegas.
Okay, he thinks we saw it in Vegas. I feel like I would remember that. Okay, if you guys want to see the meat dress, all right, ready? I'll show you. It's literally a dress made out of meat. Are you ready? Okay, here it is. It also had meat shoes. They were meat shoes. Okay. She had a piece of meat on her head, too. I had an experience once of a random guy trying to ask for me and my friend's number and wasn't happy that we didn't want to give it to him. Yeah, see, that's gross. Like, I'm all for shooting your shot and like asking politely for someone's number if you feel like, if you feel like there's a thing. I don't think there's anything wrong with asking politely once, but if they say no, you should back off, But I'm not going to say that you can't ask for a stranger's number. Like, if you're feeling really gutsy and you feel like there might be something there, I don't really think there's anything wrong with asking. But if they say no, you have to just accept that. It's at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I've never been to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, so I don't know what he's talking about. He's tripping. I've never been to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, so I don't know. I don't even want to know what the smell would be like. My bestie travels to a place that makes raw food for pets, and the stank there is atrocious. Ugh, gross. Because it's dehydrated treats or raw meats. Okay, so the dress actually still exists, and it lives at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and the outfit is on display. Oh, okay, so Lady Gaga loaned her meaty ensemble, boots and all, to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, who have the outfit on display in their Women Who Rock exhibition. So this is what it looks like now. It still exists. It looks like this. We've definitely never seen it. It's at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. So it looks like
Disgusting.
it looks like this. It's basically like dried, and the shoes are still there too.
It's so gross.
All shock value aside, it's well designed in terms of my Project Runway viewer rating system. I've never watched Project Runway. What can you break it down really simply for me? Yeah, it's so gross. I know, it's so disgusting. Red rum, red rum. Yeah, I know, it's really gross. Yeah, it basically turned into jerky. Because the meat hasn't spoiled. It's basically just dried. It's like it's been dried and cured, basically. Yeah. Do you ever like a dress you wore so much that you got it cured? Ugh. So gross. I don't know, dude. The idea of wearing raw meat is so nasty. Meat in general, cooked or raw, doesn't matter. I wouldn't wear a cooked meat dress either. Noodle's getting some ideas. It puts the lotion on the skin, or else it gets the hose again. Yeah. Yeah. Totally. Totally like Buffalo Bill vibes for sure. No meats on my fabric. No meats. Yeah, I want to learn how to sew. I want to learn how to make my own dresses. I feel like I will do it eventually. Someday when I have time. I feel like my brain is well equipped for learning how to sew because I'm really good with following instructions, and sewing is all about following instructions and patterns and stuff, at least to begin with. Once you get good, then you can improvise, but at least in the beginning, I think it's a lot of just knowing how to read a pattern and following it. Start small, make Felix a cape. Yeah. I'm having interesting thoughts about leather goods, though. Ever skinned an animal or seen fresh skin? No, I have not. Not that different. And people wore that stuff forever, eventually learning to scrape, tan, and cure hides. Absolutely. But that's not hide. That's specifically meat. But yeah, I agree. Like, leather is animal skin. So, It's like when the Pyramid Head rips off the skin from its victims from Silent Hill. Okay, I never played Silent Hill or watched, but yeah, I don't want to see it. I can imagine it, and that's enough. You have 2 half-done projects? Yeah, get on it. Sadie probably knows. Leatherworking Sadie? Yeah, she might. I don't know if she sews too. She for sure does like sewing for her leather stuff, but I don't know if she sews clothing as well. I should probably get out of here because my nose is really having a rough time. And I don't want to sneeze on you guys anymore. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I don't know, I'm getting worse. So I think I need to get out of here and like, I don't know. Yeah, my nose. Then he throws the skin ball at the church. What? Gross. That sounds nasty. I made a quick edit with Knife Clan's suggestions. Oh my god. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my god. Do you guys notice the difference? Turkey is now sucking on Maggie's pacifier. Oh, that's so funny. Thank you. Rona, that you? I'm fully vaccinated, so I doubt it, but it's if not allergies, maybe a light cold, but I think it's just allergies. Yeah, I better go catch my running nose. I've been sneezing all day. That is so freaking funny. He does kind of look like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, but if you know what it is, like if you know, you know. Yeah, this dry heat is really making it rough for me. STC8, thank you so much for the follow. It was awesome chatting with you. We're gonna go raid someone, because I gotta get out of here and, like, just drink some water and stop talking. Let's raid... Who should we raid? Cooking Without Looking is on. I like her. My goodness. Cheska's playing Paper Mario. Oh my god, it's getting worse. I gotta hurry. Okay. PGG is hanging out. I don't know what the heck they're doing. Cooking. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll be fine. I'm just having like probably some sort of allergy attack. Let's go raid Cooking Without Looking. Misty's super cool. Cooking Without Looking, if you guys have not been to her channel before, she is, to my knowledge, Twitch's first and possibly only blind food streamer. So she, yeah, literally cooks without looking. So she uses text-to-speech in her chat. So everything that like comes into chat, she has a TTS in her ear, like reading it out to her. So we're gonna raid, but we're not gonna spam emotes because it's kind of rude because it kind of like, you know, clogs up the TTS. So we're gonna say hi and have a good time, but we're not gonna spam emotes, okay? Just as a reminder. Because, you know, then it reads out the whole emote and it's kind of annoying. You're just gonna go to sleep. Yeah, get your rest. Misty is great. She's very smart. She's very funny. She's really cool. I like her. So you guys will like her too. She had a lot of medical issues and found some diet changes really helped her. Yeah. I don't know exactly what diet she's on, but I know she is on kind of a restrictive diet and has found that it has helped her. Anyway, I digress. I'm going to get out of here. We're going to go raid Misty. Again, we're going to say hi. We're going to send all our love, but we're not going to spam emotes like we normally would in a raid, okay? I'll be here tomorrow night, guys, hopefully, unless I feel like way, way worse and I have to cancel, which probably won't happen, I'll be here tomorrow night at my usual time, 6 o'clock Pacific, maybe running late. I don't know. I have to work all day, so I will be making a awesome charcuterie board. I'm going to be making fresh focaccia bread. Focaccia! I looked it up, so I can confirm that that is how it's pronounced. We're going to be making some fresh bread and assembling a charcuterie board. It's going to be delicious and fun. Focaccia about it. Oh my god, stop. Yeah, maybe a humidifier or something. Yeah, we're going to do some homemade bread tomorrow. Focaccia bread, which I've never made before, so it'll be brand new for me. So, should be fun. Anyway, thank you so much, guys. Here's my social links. If you guys didn't catch them earlier, there you can follow me on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, or also join the Discord. And let's go raid Cooking Without Looking. I hope you guys have a beautiful rest of your evening. Good night. See you guys later.